Hello! Hi, welcome to the stream for anyone who's here. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Half-Life 2 today because they released an update for it. Or like a... Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I needed to stretch right as I started streaming. So glad that I timed that perfectly. Ah, Lena! Hello! And Alex, hi to you as well. Lovely to see you both. How you doing? Thank you so much for popping by. It's so nice to see you both. We're playing Half-Life 2 today because they have released a fucking huge, like, 20th anniversary update. I'd probably go through the game in my own time for the commentary track, but I just wanted to sort of replay the game, give it a bit of a look, and, I don't know, enjoy the game again, because to be honest, this fucking game rocks, as I'm sure everyone knows, and it's just been ages since I played it, but it was nice to see the update. And what I really liked was that on the website, you could pick up a gravity gun at the bottom of the... Because they made like an entire dedicated website for the update. And you can basically click a gravity gun, and then any element on the webpage you can just grab and throw, and it has physics, which is... Oh, such a Valve thing. So beautiful. So I'm excited to get in and just give the game a replay for the fun of it. Actually, I might enable the commentary track for this one, because there's a lot of like... They've added commentary that was never in the game before. So I would be interested to go through, and I was going to go through commentary in my own time, but to be honest, this is kind of my own time anyway, so fuck it, we'll turn it on, why not? Doing great now that you're streaming. Oh, shush you. It's just so lovely to see you in chat. I'm happy to be streaming anytime. I haven't done so in a bit. I know I said after the last Baldur's Gate stream that I would do it sooner, and immediately didn't. But uni's been a bit of a bitch getting up to speed with, like, dissertation and stuff, and trying to get into that rhythm, so I shouldn't make promises I don't keep, but it's okay, it's all good. I'm streaming today because I thought, fuck it, I want to watch, I'm not gonna lie to you, I just wanted to play a game with people, and what better people than my beautiful audience. That's my favourite cutie pie. I'm your favourite? I pressed the wrong fucking... Hang on. I'm your favorite? There we go. That's the correct button. I know what I'm doing. I still know how to scream. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, I'm super chill today. I haven't really done much, so I thought, you know, at least a stream would be good for me to have me talking and not just sat here at my desk saying fuck all. I'm good that I've woke up from a weird dream, saw you were on, and here I am. I'm glad that you came by. I'm glad that you're here. Professional. It's been a bit. It's been a bit since I've done it fully. I spent a full fucking year away, basically, on a job, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm just playing the game, so... Commentary nodes contain audio commentary by the Valve team. To stop or start, aim at the balloon icon and press your use button. You'll be invulnerable to damage while listening to the node. Achievements cannot be earned in commentary mode. Gotcha. So, we're literally just replaying through Half-Life 2. But, again, this huge update, like, they've added better models and just fixed a bunch of stuff. And, I don't know, I've been trying to play games that I don't play as often these days because...
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... Well, let's just say your hour has come again.
Can I turn down the game a smidgen? It's a tad loud. Game volume just a bit. Just a little bit for everyone. That should be fine. Cool. Hello.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
God, Mike Shapiro, always so good to listen to. Yeah, I realized the game was a bit louder than me. Sorry about that, lovely. Point insertion. Hopefully my mic is in the right place. Again, there's so much that there's changed since I've been gone. So much is different. I'm not used to it. It's all so new. No, it's not. I just haven't been named. Hi.
I didn't see you get on.
I'm Gabe Newell, and welcome back to Half-Life 2. It's been a long 20 years since its release. In this anniversary update, we've tried to respond to
hey,
as many
Harrower, how you
requests
doing?
as possible. And while this might not be the absolute #1 request from fans, I often hear how much people would like a commentary mode, so we're excited to finally make that happen. Not only was it a challenge to remember many of the details of Half-Life 2's development, but it's not easy to crack open decades-old computer code and wonder what the hell you were thinking way back then.
That is fair.
Along with the dev commentary, we've cleaned up a bunch of old bugs and tried to leave things in better shape than we found them.
Yeah.
And at least this time, we had the luxury of knowing how things turned out in the end. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshair over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. And please,
He
let me know
provides
what
a
you
personal
think.
email.
You can
That's
reach
such a
me
nice
at
touch.
GabeN@valvesoftware.com. Thanks, and have fun.
Oh, what a sweetie. Gabe always knows just the right thing to say. I'm glad you're good. What you been up to, Harrower? I'm going. Hang on.
Physics objects. It might be hard to remember it now, but back when Half-Life 2 came out, small objects in games, like these bits of trash, were usually static. As in, they didn't really move, or if they did, it was in a very simple way. If you were lucky, they might break apart into some sprites if you hit them.
Yeah.
One of the goals for this initial train station section was to really make it clear to players that these kinds of things were properly, physically, actually being simulated in Half-Life 2.
Game looks so nice at
They
180
can be
FPS
picked
for me.
up, dropped, thrown, broken, moved by other forces, you name it.
Wee.
Here we're starting with just a small thing, showing that trash is being blown by the arrival of the train.
Yeah.
Or, more specifically, an invisible volume that's triggered by the player leaving the train.
How much developer commentary is there actually in this area? Oh man, there's quite a lot.
This stuff, it's all I have left.
I might come back. You know what? I might actually... Can I turn it off now? Or is that just stuck on? Because... Admittedly, I didn't know there'd be that much developer commentary. You know what? Nah, fuck it. This is my stream. Why am I worrying about shit? I can do what I want. I want to listen to developer commentary. This shit's dope. I'm so fascinated in game dev and how all this stuff works.
Train station. The beginning of a Half-Life game has a big job to do. We have to introduce players to a new world while teaching them how to interact with it.
Yeah.
Players need to quickly grasp what's happening, who the key players are, what threats they face, and how they fit into it all. Above all else, it has to be as fun and interactive as possible. Nailing this takes a lot of iteration and playtesting, especially on the small moments that make up a bigger picture of the game. In this section, we'll highlight some key moments, game design problems, and a few playtests where things didn't quite go as planned.
I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are
That's
here
actually
to
so
stay
cute.
or
They always put in so much
passing
detail,
through
Valve
on your
does. I
way
mean, that's
to
why
the
Valve are,
City,
known as the way they are.
Welcome to City 17.
Hi.
It's safe.
Sweeping Vortigaunt. Another key moment of storytelling and another nod to the physics system.
Oh, yeah.
Here, we're showing how Vortigaunts fit into
I
this
just
new
finished,
world, which is a big shift from their Half-Life 1 role as enemies. Like so many moments in Train Station, the Sweeping Vortigaunt came from our constant hunt for ways to show characters interacting naturally with the physics system. Why just tell players Vortigaunts are friendly now, when you can show one casually sweeping the floor and knocking around some simulated objects? Nothing signals, hey, don't shoot me this time around, like someone willing to tidy up.
That is a very good point. You're not exactly going to go fucking ham on someone who's got a broom,
I
like a
thought so
broom.
much of City 17 that I...
But part of the reason I really wanted to listen to the commentary,
My
I'll
administration
stand here
here
so Breen isn't as
in
loud,
this-
is I just finished watching the 2-hour documentary that Valve posted. I mean, that's part of the reason I'm playing the game today anyways, but as well, like, stuff like that they mentioned about how the train station is basically something that they developed towards the end of the game because they knew the systems they had in place, they knew what the final product was going to look like, and they tried to sort of leave the beginning of the game to the very end of development so that they could develop something that was as clean as possible and explaining sort of the systems that they have and how everything fits together nicely. Having fun watching your stream. Oh, I'm glad you are. Honestly, I love that all of you come by and say hello and are always so sweet and just I'm not gonna lie, it's a nice ego boost. Very appreciated. Thank you all so much for coming by. I haven't watched that. I need to get on that train. Honestly, give it a watch on their channel because it is a beautiful 2 hours of... Not only does it go into, like, the development of Half-Life 2, but a lot of, like, the troubles of... There was a huge lawsuit that they had going on with the original, like... So Sierra, the people who made or worked on Half-Life 1 with them, they were bought up by another company. I think they were called, like, Vivaldi or something, or Vivendi. And they had this huge lawsuit going on throughout the entire thing that just made development very, like... Is things going to go well? So the fact that this game came out is a miracle in of itself.
Citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors.
But yeah, honestly, I would all
I've been
recommend you
proud
give that a
to
watch on
call
Valve's
City
official channel.
17 my
Beautiful
home.
documentary and very
And so,
interesting to learn
whether
about that
you are
process.
here to
Metro Cop shoving citizens. We've only walked a few feet and we're already got problems to solve.
Yeah.
We're introducing the Metro Cop, an enemy that eventually we're going to ask players to kill, and giving you a glimpse of the world they're stepping into. It's a simple, clear moment that shows the relationships between the Metro Cops and citizens, and by extension, the player. At the same time, we decided to reinforce the existence of the core physics simulation, showing the way in which NPCs can casually interact with objects in the world.
Yeah.
Seeing something like a suitcase knock into another and dislodge was pretty novel back then. These moments at the train station, where we combined multiple goals, were the most successful. They felt natural, like the game wasn't pausing just to teach you a lesson.
Welcome to City 17.
Giving you ego boost as well
You
here,
have
not gonna lie.
chosen or been chosen to
I am
relocate
not
to
complaining.
one of our finest remaining urban centers.
You're all so lovely. I just want to
much
fucking
of
give you all
City
big hugs.
17 that I
Citizens. When it came time to design the human citizens of City 17 and the world outside the city, we chose to include...
They talk about as well in the documentary, I'm going to go on tangents and stuff because I'm just really enjoying this, like the technology that they did for... Because obviously, as a lot of you probably know if you've played this game, the facial animations are fucking insane. Like, it was not only revolutionary at the time of how good sort of facial tracking was and lip movements and general, like, human expression, but even today's standards, like, it's just insane how good everything looks. So they sort of go over like the technology they developed with that and everything that they did to give humans. They even like they brushed over a bunch of studies of sort of how the human face works. And apparently, one of the developers spent about 9 fucking months, 9 months just working on eyes and making eyes look realistic and natural when you like blink, and you know the way that like your eyelids sort of push over the cornea and everything. It's mental seeing the amount of work that went into such small things that really they do add up when you look at it from sort of a bigger picture. And I think it was
a variety of races, ages, and genders. This not only provided narrative context for the Combine's enslavement of all of humanity, but it was also important to us that anyone playing the game could see themselves represented in the Resistance, with everyone on Earth united against the Combine. While we found a number of candidates to use as reference in creating these citizens through our daily lives and connections, we ultimately resorted to advertising in the Seattle Times classifieds to reach the desired range of faces that we'd envisioned.
Ah, okay. Abstract! Welcome! Hi! And Tonic, it's good to see you too. I agree. It's nice to see this game again. It's been a fucking minute since I played it.
Dr. Breen again.
Welcome.
I was hoping I'd seen the last of him.
The documentary was really eye-opening because they started immediately after Half-Life. To think that this was like an immediate development after 1 and seeing how 1 is versus 2. I found the narrative choice of... Because Half-Life 1 could have very easily have just progressed onwards in a sense of like the... you know, like Zen creatures take over the world. But this narrative idea that the Resonance Cascade basically sent up a beacon letting the rest of the, you know, sort of space civilizations know that this planet's free, it's available, go ahead, go crazy. That's an interesting choice, and I think it provides so many more pathways to work with in the story and the kind of directions that they go with it, and having the Combine come down to Earth. It's really cool.
Natural storytelling. To achieve our world building and storytelling goals throughout the train station, we needed a natural way to deliver dialogue without it feeling too gamey or requiring tutorials.
Yeah.
We noticed players often approached NPCs to get a closer look, so we turned that into an opportunity for the NPCs to acknowledge the player and deliver their lines. This kept interactions low-key, which was essential since the citizens aren't exactly too cheerful or lively. The simplicity of this approach also aligned with one of Half-Life's core storytelling goals, making the narrative responsive to the player's interest. Some players want to dig into every detail, while others just want to know what to do next. Giving players control over how much story they want to engage with, without it blocking progress, is a goal we always try to maintain in a Half-Life game. Plus, the less complicated a feature is to implement, the more of it we can include.
That makes sense. Oh, excuse me. I love when you as the player can see how much work the devs did for everything to look cool. I mean, I've always been a firm believer, ever since I heard it spoken to me. I've been a huge believer and, you know, sort of promoter of the idea that when you see something that looks effortless, that took more effort than you could have possibly imagined, because the hardest thing is to make things look effortless, because that just doesn't happen naturally. To make things look like they just happen takes even more effort than to make things purposefully happen. And it's this unique it's this unique concept that fucking Breen. It's this unique concept that I just think when you see something happen so smoothly, you have to remember that a lot of the time something like that doesn't just happen. It takes a lot of work and very small things coming together in the right way that makes everything looks like it just flows. One little soda could have probably taken hours to model. And to think as well, like, you've got to consider that, as with everything in sort of development, be it video games, technology, anything of the sort, the more variables that you add into the mix, the more difficult things are going to become to make cohesive, because you're adding any sort of variable, no matter what it is, an object type that you throw into the world or anything of that sort. A lot of things often don't have much impact, but you can still end up, you know, there's bugs and glitches throughout Valve games and video games of any caliber that have like the weirdest things come from them, and you have to keep in mind, would you fucking shut up? I'm playing video games right now, bitch. My phone is going off when I'm talking about video games. This could not be allowed. But the more variables that you throw into any equation, the more complicated things are going to become at the end. And it's the same with video games. Even adding in a new object type can just completely change the entire, zeitgeist of how people play that game. So you've got to keep that in mind for the smaller things. Yes, I have seen that before. The fact that Breen is currently stood somewhere talking to the character and it's just being projected onto other screens, thank you for mentioning that, Tonic, is really interesting. They could have just pre-recorded a video and put it up there, but it is genuinely a character talking to you, and it's... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it could have been a whole sequence or just MP4 plastered on screen, but they went the extra step, and I don't know, it's little things like that that I feel like somewhere deep down, even if you can't tell that difference, it makes all the difference, and it feels more... it's just small things. I don't know how to explain it, but especially finding out about it, you get such a bigger appreciation for development of stuff like this as a whole. I'm back, sorry, was telling someone my weird dream to try and get an explanation for it. Oh, I'd be happy to go over your dream later if you want. I love dream analysis. That shit's fascinating.
Early tech planning. Shipping a game always teaches us a lot.
Yeah.
We finally get to find out which choices we made were good ones, and which were ones we should do differently next time. So after Half-Life 1, when we sat down to start thinking about what kind of sequel we could build, we had all kinds of player feedback to digest. From it, we tried to build a master list of things that Half-Life 2 was going to focus on. We didn't try to design a specific player experience. Instead, we found it more useful to approach the question from a technological standpoint. Black Mesa's security guards and scientists had worked well. What could we do if we pushed it really, really hard on characters? We liked our interactive storytelling. What could we build that would allow us to do even more of it, and a greater variety? The exploration and interaction with the Black Mesa was compelling to players. Maybe a physics system would allow us to take that further. In all these areas, we tried to imagine the best version of it could look like years in the future, and back solve from that a set of technological steps that might get us there.
Storytelling.
Yeah.
Creating a sense of immersion was a core principle in our approach to Half-Life 1's storytelling, and it led us to the self-imposed constraints of never, or at least very rarely, taking control away from the player and of keeping the player's avatar silent.
Yeah. Oh, and
these limitations made storytelling more challenging at times.
I love
but
that.
We felt it was important to stay with them for Half-Life 2. Our hope was that by maintaining these principles, we'd push ourselves to explore deeper, more interactive storytelling.
Yeah. As they say, restriction pushes innovation.
This must be a mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
Characters.
Oh, Mark
In
Laidlaw.
Half-Life 1,
Here we go.
security guards and scientists could best be described as archetypes, not individuals. They were abstractions of characters that matched the visual fidelity we could achieve at the time. But as our technology improved with Half-Life 2, we saw an opportunity to move beyond abstraction.
Barney!
The increased visual fidelity of the character models, combined with improvements in animation, made us believe we could focus on creating individual characters.
Yeah.
People you would actually care about. We allowed ourselves to write real dialogue and have characters deliver it in a way that felt realistic enough for players to not think about them as pawns in a video game, and hopefully propel our narrative forward.
Yeah.
In 2001, a couple of years into development, we were energized by Japan Studios' Ico. Directed by an animator, it blew us away with its reliance on characters as the key connection to the player, giving us the courage to keep pushing forward.
Oh.
You would have a better idea how to get him here.
Well, as long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay.
I'll try.
Listen, I gotta go, Doc. We're taking enough chances as it is.
Actually, I'm gonna up the voice volume just a little bit. Yeah.
Very well. And, Gordon, good to see you.
Hello.
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab.
See, like, seeing the... Oh,
man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
Oh. Also, just to warn you all, ad break is incoming. Sorry, I can't stop these because fucking Twitch sucks. So just be prepared for an ad coming in about 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Blocking tutorials. At times, we need to be certain the player has learned something, and the standard method, at least in game development, not in life, is to trap them behind a gate of some kind, where the player must demonstrate their knowledge to be able to continue.
Yeah.
We try to disguise these gates as something natural, so it doesn't feel like the game has come to a halt. Of course, time, resources, or the environmental context itself can make that tricky. In this case, we needed to teach the players how to move objects, so a simple stacking puzzle seemed like the best solution.
Yeah.
We tested more complex designs, but they ended up being less effective at teaching the actual thing we needed the player to learn.
Check out what this one is real quick.
Blocking tutorials 2. There are 2 failures of note in this tutorial. First, players can break it by tossing all the boxes out the window, which is obviously not great.
True.
This leaves them stuck and unable to continue, which we consider a game-stopping bug that must be fixed.
Yeah.
A clean solution would have been to tweak the window or crate sizes so that the player could fit through but not the crates. The problem was that we really only caught this problem late in development, and making even a simple change like that can have unpredictable
See what I mean?
game-breaking
Small changes,
consequences,
sort of ripple effect kind
right
of thing.
before launch, no less. Also, this issue was purely theoretical. We'd never actually seen players do it. Our playtests of the design space had gone smoothly, with players learning what they needed and moving on. So changing the room's design this late in the game could have disrupted that success in ways that we couldn't foresee. So we opted for a more conservative fix rather than something elegant. If you're curious, try tossing all the boxes out the window and see what happens.
Interesting. Oh, this I want to see. Nah, let's fucking do this. I want to see what happens. I really appreciate developers going, yo, we know about this bug. Fucking try it. See what happens. I dare you. Oh, what does happen? Oh. Can't use. Oh, that's so weird. Oh. So, for people that they know are going to be absolute, dickheads about it, it looks like they... Interesting. So, any boxes left, you can just no longer interact with. Oh. You can interact with it, but you can no longer, Okay, it does the job. It fixes that at least.
Blocking tutorials 3. The second failure in this tutorial space is a case of misteaching, where we accidentally teach the player something we didn't intend. This can be hard to avoid without extensive playtesting, since the game is always teaching, even when it's not by design.
Yeah.
We cover a more extreme example of this later in Train Station.
And they all just drop in.
Some cases of misteaching are critical to fix, like if the player learns the wrong way to use a weapon or interact with a common element of the game. But this one was more subtle. While teaching players to move objects, we also taught them to stack physics objects to escape a space. Normally that's fine, except we don't deploy that puzzle later in the game, and teaching something irrelevant just clutters up their mental toolkit and makes it harder to readily keep useful things in mind later on. Worse, stacking objects to escape the play space become a problem later on, something we had to actively prevent in multiple areas.
Yeah.
With so many physics-based objects in the game, blocking this behavior without putting ceilings everywhere wasn't really an option. In the end, we hoped players wouldn't overthink this early lesson, and when playtests showed players getting stuck later on, we made sure not to remind them of it.
Yeah. Also, ad break coming in 3 seconds. I'll not listen to commentary while it's on. Because it's I think it's 3 minutes every half an hour or something, so I'll just... I'll just throw bottles while there's an ad break. Oh, shit. Because I want people to enjoy this like I am. It's really just interesting to be learning this stuff from the people who made it. And I love that they finally added in some actual, developer commentary. Even after it wasn't, a big thing, they know how many people love listening to, sort of how they get along with things. I realize there's a lot of developer commentary in sort of this beginning part, but I imagine it spaces out a lot more as the game progresses. This is just going over, the very fundamentals that they're teaching to start with. So, like I said, I'll give it a little minute just to... Oh. I will say, seeing this game at 180 FPS for me, because you lot are seeing it in 60 since that's what I obviously So ad break. Oh, what? Did you only just start the ad break? Ah, right. Well, I'll wait until the ad break's over. I do appreciate that they've added the ability to, like, notify you now, rather than just have it happen. The most caring streamer, for real, for real. Well, I mean, the whole point of me playing this is, like, I'm playing it with people that want to learn about this shit, too. And, like, I find it... I don't want people to miss out on stuff, especially if I have the option to know when the ad break's going to happen. I'll be like, yeah, just so you know, like, ad's happening. I'll wait a minute so that people can actually, like, be involved. Like, I'm not just going to keep on going just for the sake of it. You know, I want to experience this with all of you and just other people in general. And, you know, let's have these discussions about this stuff. So, yeah, I'll fucking wait for people. Why not? I gotta say, I really like that fish emoji. Thank you so much. I just want to enjoy stuff with other people. And if Twitch has given me the ability to let you all know that an ad's coming and given me the chance to know when it's going to end, happy to wait. It's a vaccine ad? Oh god, considering how things are going in the US, I don't know if a vaccine ad is exactly fitting. Oh, excuse me. But, wait, flu vaccines and... Oh, no, wait, Itonic, are you fucking US or UK again? I'm not gonna lie, it has been a minute and I can never remember. Because you've said EE. UK, yeah, you fucking said EE. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's the UK, never mind. Flu vaccines and EE. Yeah, while you're getting your phone contract renewed, make sure... I mean, to be honest, any ads for a vaccine is always a good thing, just to be like, hey, keep up to date.
Fall damage. Teaching players how to do things is an essential thing for the game to do.
Yeah.
But for them to make confident decisions, they also need to understand the more subtle rules. This small moment covers two of those. First, it shows how far the player can fall without taking damage. Second, it introduces a bit of the game's vocabulary, how the game will communicate with them. Players often worry about taking fall damage, but they also worry about taking a step that they can't take back. So here, a welcoming crate to land on signals that dropping down is safe and it's the way forward. And when the crate breaks, it reinforces the physics simulation, and is likely the first time players will see that larger objects can be broken apart.
I feel bad that I threw all the objects out the window now, because now I missed out on the fucking crate breaking. Oh, loading. Protect, can he do my vaccine? Oh, they already did by using the 5G waves to, you know, put the nano chip in your... Fucking hell, I can't even make up that shit because I don't know how they do. I couldn't even come up with the fake shit. Captain! Hello, how you doing? I hope you're good. Thank you for coming by. Can time. We all know this.
Thank you for writing. Concern. Of course.
Haha, fuck off.
Pick up that can.
Oh.
Contextualizing tutorials, creating a story scenario in which they happen.
Oh, wait, I can't take damage.
Lets us do more than just stop the game to teach players something. We get to add narrative value to the moment. Here, teaching the player how to throw objects is combined with a narrative setup that gives them a choice in how to respond. After watching the Metro cops casually abuse citizens, it felt right to put the player in a similar position next.
Yeah.
If they had opinions on how the citizens should have reacted, now they get to express them. Playtesting showed most players either complied or refused the request to pick up the can, but some tried to avoid the confrontation entirely. Others would comply initially, then retaliate after feeling humiliated. By keeping the moment relatively constrained, in both terms of player actions and the space itself, we could generally react appropriately to whatever choice they made.
Yeah, keep it simple, keep it basic, so that you can respond properly based off of, like, the few choices that you do have, rather than make it way too big of a situation.
I find it helpful at times like these to remind
Playtesting. Playtesting is a core part of how we make games.
Absolutely agree.
We can never fully predict how players will respond or what they'll take away from what we've built. So we test to learn.
Also, that's totally fine, Captain. Can I get the game plan soon? But I have really good news. And that news would be... Come on, you got to tell us. Now you've left me in suspense. I'll be starting HIT. Let's go! She fucking gets it! Yeah! Oh, I'm so happy for you. Congrats, sweetheart. That's wonderful. Oh man, I fucking had like a friend of mine start HRT as well recently. They have had like flying results in getting all the results they want from it. Only like a month in so far, so props to them. I've really been wanting to recently, like seeing sort of the changes they've been going through, even like the negative stuff that's been happening. Because I've always been very like neutral to it, like the idea. I've been happy with you know, who I am without HRT, and I've come to like build up the self that I want to be without it, because it's not really been something that I've necessarily needed. But as time's gone on, I think it's because I was scared before. I was kind of inhaling a bit of copium and just saying like, well, I don't need it, you know, it's a big change. I could just not do anything about it and then I'll be fine as I am. But like, you know, I'm not going to know if it's for me unless I try it. And I feel like the fact that I haven't tried it yet, I'm starting to be less scared of the, you know, changes that it brings, but be they both good and bad. And I think as that's gone on, I've come to realize that I was kind of pushing myself away and acting like I didn't need it because, you know, it's like, oh, I don't need it, I'll be fine. And then I'm avoiding those big things to go through. But, you know, as they say, happiness doesn't come without some steps in the middle. And I can't know if I'm going to be truly happy from it unless I take those steps. So I've been making more of an effort to, like, you know, just make sure I'm on the wait list and stuff like that. Be prepared to take it and considered maybe like paid routes instead of the NHS route, that sort of thing. But I wish you all the best on your journey, and I'm so glad that you're going to get to be starting it, sweetheart. I'm really happy for you. I have just realized I have not put something on as we're talking about this that is a little bit euphoric even for me. So I'm going to quickly go on break. I'll be 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We don't need to talk about it. Give me 1 second. Okay, your girl is no longer so like hyper self-aware of how she looks and everything. Everything's good. We're all fine. Whew. I've had a little paragraph that I've been gradually writing up because of how astounding the documentary was. Oh no, don't worry about wall of text. Go for it. I appreciate the warning in advance, though. Thank you. One of the craziest things that I remember from the documentary was how one of the programmers found out that math being used to render lighting was fundamentally wrong, and they had to walk it up to the people, literally, yes, making the hardware, because their math was also wrong. So I remember that. I remember specifically from that mentioning that they had to like get someone else in to basically, you know, tell them about it. It took like 2 years to get that changed, just because, you know, it's such a big change for such a small thing.
During a playtest, we don't guide or talk to the player, even if they're stuck, as it's extremely unlikely that we'll be sitting there next to the player once the game ships. Our goal is for testers to forget that they're playtesting altogether and play as if they're at home. Any interruptions risk skewing the data, so we only step in if there's a bug that's blocking progress, or more rarely, if their behavior is so confusing that we need to understand what they're thinking.
That is fair.
Instinct has just become aware of its irrelevance.
Early in a Half-Life game, one of our goals is to make promises to the player, giving them a sense of what to expect later on. From movies to TV shows and books, all great entertainment does this in some way, and video games are no different. The promises in a Half-Life game can take different forms. Some are simple, like offering just a glimpse of something intriguing, Others are more layered, like the interactions with Metro Cops.
God.
By putting the player in a powerless position against them, we set the stage for that future moment when they can finally get to retaliate.
Oh my God, there's so much developer commentary here. Jesus Christ.
Factors for giving us
The Citadel. We wanted the player's first view of City 17 to highlight the Citadel and its dominance over the city, representing the Combine's complete and total...
Can I, like, up the volume here? Because it's fucking...
power over humanity.
Does it count as music, technically? Because changing that doesn't seem to have made much difference. What if I up music volume? There we go.
It also needed to serve as a clear goal. Even at the start, you can see where your journey ends. But despite its massive size, playtesters often missed it. The player's sense of depth and scale can be tricky on a computer monitor. If you've played any games in VR, you'll likely have noticed that the scale feels more natural.
Yeah.
Anyway, in this case, the Citadel's position above the player didn't help things either, which may be because FPS games train players to focus straight ahead or down at their feet.
Yeah, I can see
that. To
that.
improve the chances of players taking in the Citadel, we added birds flying towards the structure. A subtle trick we found helps guide the player's view.
That makes sense.
Exploration. After being...
Well, let me fucking turn that all back down because I realized that I think developer commentary is on a separate audio window, possibly. Well, gotta go for now, but have fun and good luck everything. Same to you, Captain. I'm so glad you could come by and say hey, and I'm really happy to hear about the progress being made. Congratulations, Sweet Pea. I'm proud of you.
Herded through the train station by Metro Cops, we wanted to give the player a chance to explore. This plaza offered several ways to interact with citizens, Metro Cops, scanners, and the city infrastructure. We aimed for these interactions to continue building the world without needing explicit tutorials, and we refined them until they work naturally, without any real training.
So fascinating.
Dear Dr. Green, why has the...
ropes. One of the things we noticed in all of the reference images that we gathered for City 17 was that there were cables and wires everywhere, and that they were a large part of the high-frequency detail in view. We loved the look of these older European cities enmeshed in the haphazard web of modern life.
Yeah.
We felt like we needed a solution for cables, ropes, and similar elements, and we wanted them to be dynamic. Our level designers were eager to create plug puzzles, and connecting a cord to each plug helped players better understand the mechanics. Early in production, we built a rope system and iterated on it throughout development. Under the hood, each rope is made of multiple segments stretched between the two endpoints, and they can move independently. Each segment acts like a spring and responds to forces in the game, such as a gentle wind or the passing of a Combine gunship overhead. When rendered, each segment is shown facing the camera and is bump mapped, which is crucial for giving the ropes a realistic, rounded appearance.
Oh, I see.
Is in our reach.
I wasn't blessed with the hyperfixation for science or maths, but for Valve games for sure. You know what? Sometimes a hyperfixation on anything can be a good thing.
It also requires.
It means you're invested in something.
Forethought that run in direct opposition.
Any more developer commentary about, or is it all down that street?
Precepts.
Hello.
I find it helpful at times like these to remind myself that our true enemy is instinct. Instinct was our mother when we were an infant species. Instinct coddled us.
Are you done? I'm just vibing. Checking the place out. Precinct 13. Ooh.
And started at the ship.
I can see what they mean with like.
From instinct is its dark twin, superstition. Instinct is inextricably bound.
God, Dr. Brain, they really did a good job of making just sound condescending as fuck.
Its true nature. Instinct has just become aware of
Hi. Okay, alright. I'm moving. Oh, spooky! Hello! Hi, sweetie. Everyone bring it in front. Come on. Big old hug from Mama Jess. I forgot I put your name as Spoodles. Go on, big hug, y'all. Oh. So glad I still have the group hug redeem. I've been trying to fix redeems because a lot of them kind of broke over the time that I wasn't probably streaming, so I'm glad that a lot of them are working again. Jesse, it's been 10 million years! I'm so happy to see you. How you doing, honey? We're just going through Half-Life 2 at the minute. they've had a huge update for the 20th anniversary, and I've been listening to all the developer commentary.
Strider. This simple moment is a promise that you'll encounter this enormous thing later in the game.
I assume the
Even
Strider
an
went by there earlier.
uncomplicated scene such as this really does require a lot of playtesting and iteration because of Half-Life's goal of not taking control away from the player.
Yeah.
As you can imagine, it takes a lot of small tweaks to ensure that as many players as possible are
Well, I
looking
missed it
at the
already,
right
so-
place at the right time here. The street layout and the Metrocop scene are all set to guide the player's gaze, perfectly framing the Strider when it appears.
Look at you! I see them nails. I actually... you couldn't have called it better timing. I literally just painted them before today's stream. Because, like, I had the time, and I haven't painted them in a while. I've kind of had this problem where... so, I've been trying to grow my nails forever. And I've learned that painting them gives me the opportunity to do so. Because when they're painted, they're so nice looking, I don't bite them anymore. I always thought that if I painted them, I'd keep biting and then, you know, nail polish. But it turns out that it actually helps with my nail biting a lot. So, I did start painting them more frequently, but I'm not used to having longer nails, and it really, like, throws me off, and I keep, like, scratching myself by mistake because of them. So I've kind of decided to go through a system now where I'll paint them, let them grow out quite a lot, and then when they get too long, because of the fact that I bite them, why not just bite them as I normally would? Hello, by the way. Why not just bite them as I normally would, and then when they get short enough, I can paint them, let them grow out again, and it's kind of a back and forth system where I, you know, let them grow out, stop painting, I use them for biting if I get anxious, and then when they're short enough, paint them, let them regrow, and the cycle continues. So rather than just clipping them, I still get to use them for anxiety if I need to, rather than, you know, doing something else like fucking drinking or whatever. Because I think biting my nails has always been something that, while I hate, I'm glad that I bite my nails over a lot of other vices to deal with, like, anxiety and sort of moments of panic. So I'm happy to let them grow out and then bite them down again if it means that they're a good way of not drinking. Also, what kept me from biting my nails was braces. Oh, yeah, I can't imagine how much that sucked if you did bite them. Also, lol, same haircut. I got mine cut 2 days ago, and I kid you not, it is the exact same. Oh, God, really? I mean, I've had this haircut for a while now. I'm sure you've seen it before. You must excuse me, though. I haven't showered in like a day or two. No, I'm sorry. As a streamer, I shouldn't be admitting that because then I just look like it. But at the same time, I always get it cut. I purposefully like cut this side myself and shave it down to basically now. And same under here as well. Like it's shaved on this side. I actually shaved that myself. And then whenever it gets too long or past my chin, that's when I get it cut by an actual like hairdresser or whatever. But I've had my hair like this for a while because, I don't know, butch lesbian feels like the right fucking cut for me. Oh. The exact same cut on guard. Oh, when you're like, oh god, it's like, fuck, they're the same shit. I honestly would not complain. To share a haircut with someone like you, Spoodles, absolutely. I would probably be biting my nails if they didn't break so easily and get stuck in my teeth, which is the worst. See, I get that occasionally, but I've found pretty good ways of like getting them out because obviously biting nails long enough to figure out the solution to most of this. If I have like a bit of nail left, I'll use that to pick it out again, and that's relieving. But I usually get that worse with eating apples than biting my nails because like the skin will get caught and that sucks to get out, but nails aren't as bad for some reason. I don't know, that's just a personal thing anyway.
Early game exploration. Up until this plaza, the player likely hasn't had to think much about their path, as it's been clear and straightforward. But here, we wanted to encourage exploration, which meant making the way forward less obvious, which can produce a feeling of being lost or, worse, confused, as you might expect. These kinds of shifts can be tough, especially early in the game, when the player is still learning the game's guidance cues. Here, it's further complicated by force-fielded checkpoints, which allow NPC citizens to move through, but restrict the player, leading many playtesters to believe that there was a way to bypass them. Ultimately, it was extensive testing that helped us find the right visibility for the alley forward, using lighting, layout, and a wooden crate, an object players have already used as a sign they're headed in the right direction, all to subtly guide them forward.
Yeah. Not to say it in a way like, phooey out of it, like it's a... No. Look, I'm of the opinion that biting nails, I don't like that I do it, right? Don't get me wrong. If I could stop just biting my nails altogether, I would, and that's what painting the nails are for. Which, by the way, love how these turned out today. Look at these bitches. If my camera would focus and lighting would work. They look mostly clean. I've gotten a lot better at, like, cleaning up after, because I use Q-tips now for, like, cleaning off with the ethanol stuff, rather than, like, the cotton pads, because cotton pads, obviously, they're a much larger surface area, but Q-tips, they're just so much more precise, and it means that you can, like, for example, this thumb here, obviously it looks, would you fucking focus? Obviously, thumb looks a lot cleaner just because I was able to sort of get in between with the thingy, so, you know, I really love how they turn out, and I've got fucking all my nail polishes here, like purple, red, pink, mainly the same colors, but if I, you know, I don't like that I bite my nails, but I understand why I do it, and I've kind of come to accept it rather than just hate it all the time, especially now that I know there is a way to sort of temporarily restrain myself from doing it.
Closed captions. During Half-Life 2 development, we were approached by folks interested in accessibility who encouraged us to go beyond the subtitle system we had built for Half-Life 1. They requested a full-featured closed captioning system to capture all game sounds, not just dialogue. This turned out to be a much tougher challenge than expected. Half-Life 2 produced a wide variety of sounds, and categorizing them for captions was crucial. Prioritization was also key. Dialogue needed to stand out, and it had to be clear who was speaking. Ambient sounds, like distant combat, were important for setting the mood in some levels, but less so if there was an enemy shooting nearby. Our level designers also often reuse sounds in different contexts, so sound might require captioning in one area, but not in another. Ultimately, every sound in the game ended up with its own caption data, formatted almost like a small version of HTML, giving us control over the visual style of each caption. As with the audio files, the caption data was too large to keep in memory, so we built an asynchronous caching system to handle it efficiently.
I've always been a huge fan of Source games. Of Valve games and, like, Source games in general having the closed captioning system for sounds and stuff. Like, I remember seeing that for the first time when playing Gmod or something. And, like, for example, Scanner Click. Such small things that I was like, I've never seen this in any of the game before, but it really just makes everything.
This is how it always starts. First the building, then the whole block. They have no reason to come to our place. Don't worry, they'll find one.
Physics simulation. Even though we began Half-Life 2 with a functional third-party physics simulation, it still took us years of additional work both on the simulation itself and its integration into the game until we felt like we could meet our designers' ambitions. Maintaining a shippable level of quality and performance was something we knew would be a challenge along the way, but the more subtle issue was actually figuring out what to simulate and to what extent. We can't simulate everything, and even if we could, there are game design reasons why the experience is better when we don't. In many cases, we deliberately bend the simulation to improve the player's experience. These adjustments usually go unnoticed because they align with player intentions. For example, we disable collisions between the player and large objects to let them turn in narrow spaces. Or we tweak the Combine rifle's alternate fire to gently guide the Combine ball toward enemies, making it more effective.
Yeah, see, stuff like that makes sense. If you're it's one thing following the rules of your own sort of simulation and the way you do things, but I think making the effort to, like, change little bits and pieces just to make that moment more fun. Like, I'm okay with that. That's good for me. That's good with me. Apparently, yeah. Not a lot, but I imagine just slightly. These little behind-the-scenes commentaries, like movie commentaries, are so cute. I mean, that's why I wanted to listen to them. I love these things, and I've been meaning to... Like, I actually went through and did a lot of the developer commentary for Alex, or Half-Life Alex. And that was really fun as well, especially for a game built entirely in VR. Like, the challenges they had to overcome for that engine was really fascinating. It's guided enough to come back and hit me. That's what keeps it interesting. Interesting doesn't have to particularly mean you're going to live through it. Also, I don't bite the nails. I bite the skin on the side of my nails. Yeah, I usually end up doing that once there's not enough nail to bite in the first place.
Crate Baby. This small baby doll has a long legacy.
Really?
During the long months of internal testing, some of the team turned it into a challenge, a way to make the 47th playthrough of a game a bit more fun.
Fair.
They placed the doll inside of a nearby blue crate and see how far they could carry it throughout the game. After Half-Life 2 launched, the community started carrying Crate Baby as well, adding their own stories and rules to the mix.
That's so stupid, I love
A few years
it.
later, while working on Episode 2, this was the inspiration for the Little Rocket Man achievement.
Noam
The players had to carry a garden gnome dubbed Noam Chomsky throughout the entire episode.
That's awesome!
Chomsky even made a comeback for Left 4 Dead 2 in the Garden Gnome achievement, where players had to carry him through the Dark Carnival campaign. These kind of interactions with players are some of the most rewarding parts of game development. We design games with theories in mind, but you never really know where things are going until players get their hands on it.
That's fucking fascinating. This fucking baby in a blue That's so dumb! Oh my god, that's genius though. And the fact that it's as a fucking... oh my god, that's... It's insane as a responsivity. Oh, it says... oh, that's terrifying, but I love it. Wait, shake... shake the baby. Shake the baby. That's... I didn't even know it made a noise, I'm not gonna lie. That's so stupid. But the baby is so funny to shake. Oh, shit. There'd be certain games I'd love to see this kind of feature implemented in, because it'd be so interesting to learn about all the smaller things that get overlooked. I absolutely fucking agree. There is so many games that I wish... oh, sorry. that I wish had developer commentary like this, because it's just such a small thing. You just sit down, record a little bit of voice, and I love it. It's great. These devs truly love that. Augie! Nice. Thank you so much for the 69 biddies. Hi, how you doing? We're just going through Half-Life 2 and listening to some of the developer commentary, because some of the shit is fast. I didn't realize that that came from Half-Life 2. I thought that was like a much earlier thing that had come around in sort of the Valve offices. Love learning that that was... oh, can't use. Oh, fair enough. Oh, let me just itch my ears. Sorry, itchy ear. But how are you doing, Augie? How are things? I forgot what we discussed last time you were here. Also, my friend just sent me the entirety of the Shrek 2 movie on Discord. It's not that hard. Discord's fucking copyright shit is lax as hell.
Playground. When we discussed ways to highlight our physics simulation around the city environment, a playground felt like the natural fit. And for players paying attention to Dr. Breen, it's also a reminder of the cost of humanity's surrender to the Combine. We chose a few playground structures with interesting physics potential and began tuning them. Even with the advanced physics simulation we had at the time, setups like this always required hand tuning, as we had fully simulated objects interacting with non- or partially simulated ones, such as the player or static world geometry. It might be easy to assume that a simulation can carry a lot of the load of implementation, but even now, 20 years later, that is rarely the case. Back when we were working on the playground, late in development on the game, we couldn't get the friction on the slide to feel right, so we decided to break the ladder so the player couldn't get up there. However, you still can just walk right up the front.
Yeah.
As is commonly the case, you, the player, get the last laugh on us.
I like that. Hello. I have my headphones up at the minute, so I can't really hear you. Plus, I'm really tired, so I'm going to go take a nap before continuing working on assignment. Well, I appreciate you coming by and saying hey anyway. Oh, and I assume they're going to be talking about using the fucking, the bricks as physics objects, because that's always an interesting thing to go over. But I hope you enjoy your nap if you do sleep. Good luck on your assignment that you're working on.
Physics Simulation 2. Areas where game design or other constraints impacted the physical simulation often required extra tuning to keep the simulation from blowing up. As an example, early on we experimented with increasing the simulation on the player entity, which is to say, make player movement much more a part of the physical simulation of the world. We knew this might make movement feel less precise, but hoped it could lead to some novel experiences. However, after tuning the movement to match the less simulated version, we had a major problem. The physical force needed for the player to move at their usual speed was so high that simply running into other simulated objects could result in death from the impact. We iterated on it, but ultimately couldn't find a solution we liked, and reverted to the less simulated movement. However, this wasn't exactly the easier path. It introduced new challenges with how the less simulated player interacted with the more simulated objects in the game. but it did allow us to deliver the precise movement experience we wanted.
Even if a bit janky, you get across what you want to do. Sometimes the final result's most important part. Oh, ad break in progress. I'll wait about on developer commentary while it's on. Fuck you. I'm glad that developer commentary finished right as the ad break started, because I didn't realize it was starting yet. I can't use... Now I can. Right, wait a minute while ads are on. Oh, excuse me. Oh. So what's everyone been up to today? I've kind of just been lazing around and not really doing much. I'm snacking at the minute because I haven't really had food yet. I was going to, but I'll be honest, I just really wanted to start streaming. I just wanted to stream today, and I had the urge, and once I get the urge, I will fucking start, and I will not stop until I'm streaming and live and at least playing a game. How long am I going for? Hour already? Damn. I'm also lazing around, but I should really get up and make something. Yeah, I was going to make some food too. I might consider takeout, just considering it's like 5 PM. And, you know, I could. I have some spare money. I sold my copy of Luigi's Mansion 3, so I could use that to get some takeout as a... Well done for selling it. Right, ad break is over. We'll continue on with the developer commentary now.
Materials and shaders. Half-Life 2 came out in the midst of a significant shift in 3D graphics, where the industry moved from textures to materials.
I will say, don't know why that happened twice, but thank you so much, excuse me, Alex, for the 200 biddies. They're really sweet. Oh, much appreciated, and congratulations on getting on the leaderboard for this month. I realized that it's basically reset, because the last time I streamed was last month. I would do... The thing is, I wish it did, like, bi-monthly sort of thing for, like, streamers that don't stream as often, just because... I suppose it does incentivize streamers to go more often, but, like, the fact that they only do that or forever means that, like, no one would ever... Because the leaderboard is meant to be, like, an incentive of, like, oh, you could be on the leaderboard. But if it's set to... It's either monthly, where it just shows the top for this month, or the top of all time, but, like, the fucking... Some of the bit amounts would be like, what's the point? I'm never going to get on the bloody leaderboard.
And shaders. In Half-Life 1, every surface had a texture, essentially an image wrapped onto the polygons of the surface. But by Half-Life 2, just 5 years later, every surface had both a material and a shader. The shader was a lump of code that customized how the surface was rendered. The material defined properties for how the surface behaved physically and how it responded to gameplay features. It also held references to textures and other parameters for the shader to use for rendering. As a result, artists and designers had much more control over how things looked and behaved. However, this came with a trade-off. Half-Life 1 could run on a computer with only a CPU, but Half-Life 2 required a GPU because the computations needed for materials and shaders were specifically designed for GPU hardware. The refracting glass door here is a clear example of a custom shader, but every surface in the scene is actually running a shader of some kind.
Boot in. I assume I can't go in here, can I? I cannot.
Cube maps. With the addition of materials and shaders, we needed a solution for reflective surfaces like glass and steel. These surfaces had to know what to reflect, but in 2003, we couldn't do any of that rendering in real time.
Yeah.
So we developed the cube map system for pre-computed reflections. A cube map is a set of 6 images on the inside of a cube, capturing the environment in every direction, like a panoramic photo that surrounds you on all sides. Level designers placed invisible marker entities throughout the levels.
I forgot that was my 45-bit donation notification. I'm not going to lie. Thank you so much for the 45 bits again as well, Alex. Very sweet. My I Hate Cuddles kitty is sleeping next to me and he's looking so cute. I just want to squish him, but he's going to run away if I touch him. Oh, don't ruin it, right? This is a rare opportunity. Make the most of your chance and just let him be. Just let him exist. As squishable as he looks. If you do touch him, he'll run. So you want to make the most of this. I'm sorry. Manhandled the microphone there.
And during map compilation, we generate a cube map at each marker. Then, during gameplay, when rendering a reflective surface, we locate the nearest pre-computed cube map to create the reflection.
That kind of makes sense. Oh, hello. Hi.
Field of view. In Half-Life 1, we used a 90-degree field of view, or FOV, which was fairly standard for first-person shooters at the time. But during Half-Life 2's development, we grew unhappy with it. With our game's focus on characters, we'd put extensive effort into detailed facial and body animations. But the 90-degree FOV just didn't allow players to get close enough to fully appreciate.
I mean, I have my FOV currently set to 90, just out of, like, I'd set it beforehand, but I could set it to 75 and just apply.
Appreciate that detail. So we began experimenting with a tighter FOV, and ultimately
Oh, I don't think it actually affects anything. I changed it, but it didn't update. Did it? Or am I just stupid? 90, apply. Oh, it's still 75.
Landed on 75 degrees. It took some adjustment for both us and players, and it required an additional FOV for view models, which are the player's weapon, held at the bottom of the screen. Their models were originally built with 90 degrees in mind, so they looked distorted at 75. But this change succeeded in doing what we wanted, putting our characters front and center in the game.
Totally fair. I think the FOV slide is broken here, but... Oh, and there's the missing piece.
Just this once, I hope you're wrong.
Reference maps. As our characters grew more lifelike between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, we wanted the game world to feel equally realistic. In Half-Life 1, the limitations of first-person games often made it easier to lean on stylized or abstracted environments. But with Half-Life 2, we set out to create a setting that felt grounded in reality, which meant focusing on a lot of small details we hadn't before. One of our main steps was creating reference maps to standardize how we'd map real-world proportions into the game. These maps establish details like wall and door dimensions, doorknob heights, interior lighting, furniture scale, and the general scale of common objects. We created standardized textures for level designers, complete with scale and lighting values. The layouts would be consistent from the start. Besides setting up the physical world, these reference maps defined how the player would move through it, how high they could jump, how low they could duck, and the size of spaces like vents. Using these maps as foundation, we were able to keep our world geometry consistent and ensure realistically sized spaces across the game.
Did a good job. For real, I'm hungry, but I'd rather starve than disturb him. The one part of me wants to just tell you to go get some food, but the other part of me is like,
take it anymore.
I think I get it for Kitty.
What are we going to do?
Missing material. Early on in developing our low-level graphics code, we realized it would be difficult to spot polygons that weren't rendering due to a missing texture. When this happened, you typically just see black where the polygon should be, which could easily go unnoticed in darker scenes. To catch this bug more reliably, we created an error texture that would be visually unmistakable and generated automatically whenever a texture failed to load. This gave rise to the now iconic purple and black checkerboard texture, which has since taken on a life of its own well beyond Half-Life 2.
Interesting. That makes complete sense as to why it would be... Oh... It always seemed like an odd thing to have it so fucking unbelievably bright, but like, that makes sense. When you're trying to find missing textures, you want them to stand out and be clear. And then okay, I'm going this way.
The raid. The section ahead, where the Metro Cops raid the apartment while the player is inside, took a lot of iteration to get right. Generally, we designed Half-Life to let players set their own pace, since people move through the game in a variety of ways. Some players run, ignoring anything that doesn't seem like a threat, while others methodically poke at everything. So whenever we need to force a specific pace, it's always a challenge to ensure players perceive that pace and naturally play along. Since this is the first time we do this, we had to put in a lot of work to make it clear to the player that they needed to move quickly, and there's no time for exploration here.
Oh, okay, we're moving. Gotcha. We're moving, mush moving.
The Raid 2. In addition to making sure the player felt the pressure to move forward, we had to ensure the raid itself was foolproof. There couldn't be any way for the player to avoid it or double back past the Metro Cop.
Gotcha.
The real challenge wasn't that players would try to break the scene, but that many would panic and run in random directions once they realized they were under threat for the first time. This moment requires a delicate balance.
Oh, oops. I guess that's just loaded up. Just gonna put this over here for now. That man just decided to hit you unprovoked. I mean, that's Half-Life for you. Combine, they don't give a shit. Just gonna save myself some hassle. Oh, fuck! I gotta go.
Health and no HUD. The rooftop chase sequence posed a unique design challenge. We didn't want it to be a true gameplay obstacle, and our best case was for players to make it through on their first try.
Yeah.
But we still wanted to create the sense of real danger, where players felt legitimately threatened if they didn't keep moving. The challenge was that without the HEV suit, players don't technically have a heads-up display or HUD, which means no way to show damage or remaining health.
So you have no idea where.
After some experimenting, we created a special health system for this section, using a red glow around the screen to indicate damage. Players reacted as we hoped, taking it as a sign to keep moving, and the chase unfolded as intended. To top it off, we made health regenerate quickly so the glow wouldn't linger, reinforcing to players that running was indeed the right choice, and ensuring players weren't taken down by a stray bullet at the end just because they dawdled or hesitated earlier on.
That's fair. Yeah, it's one of those problems where, you know, you can't give them the information yet, but because they don't have it, they're at a disadvantage, especially this early on in the game. Also, I'm going to be staying in here.
Playtesting Anecdote 2. In the upcoming section, we needed the player to be knocked down so Alex could save them. With limited time and resources, we simplified the encounter as much as possible, reusing existing systems and letting it play out like a normal combat sequence, with a custom event triggered when the player died. After a few playtests to fine-tune the timing, we moved on. But as we got close to shipping, we encountered a problem with a playtester who quick-saved constantly and immediately hit quick load whenever they thought they'd failed. When a Metro Cop hit them, they quick loaded before Alex could step in, repeating this more than 10 times before we asked them to stop.
Interesting.
At this stage of development, in the final bug fixing phase, we had to limit ourselves to fixing only game-breaking issues, since even small changes could risk breaking something more important. Knowing this was a rare edge case, because most players had no trouble, we made a few conservative changes. We shortened the delay between the knockdown and Alex's first line and changed the fade-out color to white instead of black, which wasn't ultimately that useful since players hadn't died enough yet to associate black with death.
Yeah.
We considered disabling quick load for the few seconds that the scene plays out, but we were worried that could introduce a bug where quick load became disabled permanently.
That would suck. Oh, man. That is a difficult situation to try and solve, especially considering it's such an edge case, but it could affect many more people than you expect it to. Oof, that's difficult. At least that stops you from going back up.
Over here! Ha, no, you don't!
Keeps it short. Hi.
Dr. Freeman, I presume.
Hello, that's me.
We better hurry. The Combine can be slow to wake, but once they're up, you don't want to get in their way.
God. Her face looks so cool.
Dr.
That
Kleiner
flashbang
said
in my
you'd be
poor
coming
eyes.
this way.
I know, sorry, I wish I could turn that off as an option, because I know not a lot of people like the flashbang effect, but I don't think it's a thing. I like how the Combines sound inhuman because of the helmets, thusly making you not feel bad for them. Ironically, that is something that they actually bring up in the documentary. I'm glad you mentioned that, because that is genuinely a point that they bring up of, like, the sound designers sort of purposefully made sure to make them sound very, like, strange, but you could tell they were talking, but not in a way that sounded like regular human speech. So it makes them just feel more like fucking enemies than anything else. So yeah, big brain as hell. That's exactly what they were aiming for.
I don't think it occurred to him that you might not have a map.
Yeah.
Alex. Nailing Alex's design was a big challenge. We wanted the player to both respect and care for her. Saving Eli was a key player goal midway through the game, and we knew that getting players to care about that goal would be easier if they also cared about Alex and her relationship with her father.
Yeah.
We intentionally designed, wrote dialogue, and cast a voice actor for Alex to be savvy, capable, and relatable within the Combine-controlled world, while also making her attractive and charismatic. We aim to avoid the objectification, exaggeration, and hypersexuality
Yes! Oh,
that
let's
many
fucking
games
go!
of the 2000s featured, as we felt that would undermine our goals for her character.
God, Valve, you lot fucking rock every time.
NPCs on elevators. We often...
Also, just to mention, Alex, no, there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's meant to be... I mean, the whole point of game design is the less you notice, the better. It's meant to be subtle in a way that you can't just immediately tell. So, like, there's nothing wrong with that in the slightest. It's just something that, like, some people notice because they have a lot of experience with game design and that kind of thing. Also, I'm a sucker for character design in general, so I clocked it real quick. Yeah, no, I as I've like been watching more developer commentaries over time and stuff, I've started to pick up on that stuff more. It's why I'm not as worried about like horror games as much these days, because I can kind of disassociate a bit of the horror from the game by being more interested in how the game's developed itself as a game. Also, I am going to go and grab some water real quick. I will literally be 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Love your babes. Sup, I'm back. I've got more water now. Oh, goodness. Right, we're all good. Let's continue.
Spend a significant amount of time solving problems that players might not even notice. Many of these are subtle design challenges, while others stem from multiple systems interacting with each other.
Yeah.
For example, getting non-player characters to ride in elevators posed a complex problem because it involved various systems, NPC AI decision-making, navigation planning, and movement simulation, to name a few. Additionally, the elevator itself had its own simulation requirements unrelated to NPCs. One of the more subtle challenges came from the fact that we simulate NPCs at a slower rate than we simulate elevators.
Oh.
This meant that NPCs on a descending elevator would simulate to make sure they were properly standing on the elevator, and then the elevator would simulate a few times, each time moving further down the elevator shaft, subtly leaving the NPC behind.
Oh, that's not great.
Shortly after that, the NPC would simulate a second time and pop itself down on the elevator floor once again. You can imagine that it was hard to take Alex seriously when she was constantly falling down in small increments while talking to you.
I can't imagine that exactly keeps the pacing strong. So, yeah, fair shout. I wish more games did this, not gonna lie, it's really charming. And it's so interesting to see these games, especially games that have, like, such cultural relevance and have, you know, that continue to stand the test of time. Because games like this, you know, of all the games that could have developer commentary like this, these particularly well-crafted, beautiful experiences having stuff like this gives you so much insight into really good game development. And is a great way to get a good idea of how to build your own games in the future. They know that they're an important studio. They know that they hold a very strong relevance in, like, the zeitgeist. So them doing this is a really good way of getting, like, the best sort of advice that you can for developing your own games. Okay, but yeah, I also don't get the uncanny feeling, so it can be hard for me to process that sort of stuff or recognize it. No, that's fair. I mean, the whole point of the facial expressions and stuff is that it's meant to be as uncanny, it's meant to be as far away from the uncanny valley as possible, and I think they do a great job at that. I'm sorry you're stuck, but admittedly, having both your cats there, that's a bit of a W in my opinion.
Interactive storytelling. When we started on Half-Life 2, storytelling in games was generally either high fidelity and linear or low fidelity and interactive. We knew players had seen high-quality storytelling in games, but they'd never been placed right in the middle of it, able to watch it unfold around them, interact with it, and examine any part closely.
Yeah.
While that goal excited us, we didn't yet know how it would work or what kind of technology we'd need to make it happen. We had built a variety of storytelling technology in Half-Life 1, but it was mostly presented in front of the player and lacked the interactivity and fidelity we were aiming for. So Kleiner's Lab became the section of the game we used as a testbed to figure out how our interactive storytelling would actually function.
I know that Kleiner's Lab was a big thing for them while they were trying to develop this stuff.
Funny, you showing up on this day in particular.
Almost like it's meant to be.
Kleiner's Lab. Kleiner's Lab was the first piece of storytelling we worked on, and the one that took the longest to figure out. In addition to its role in launching the player into the game, it eventually became the unifying vision for the development team in terms of storytelling. As we began building our characters and narrative delivery around the player, many questions arose, all of which felt like major risks for the game. Would players be able to extract the important information from the scene? Could we get them to care about these characters? How would we support players with varying levels of investment in the story? How costly would it be to produce a scene like this? And how many more would we need? These and many more were questions we couldn't answer until we'd built enough of the scene and tested it with a lot of playtesters.
Yeah.
Frustratingly, unlike many other problems we face, these weren't questions we could confidently answer until we had done significant work. We can often test gameplay ideas with low-fidelity prototypes, but if a player isn't invested in our storytelling when the characters are just gray blocks, how confident can we be that they'll care once the characters are fully realized?
You've got to sort of reiterate and test with basics to get an idea of if the scene's even going to work on its own, because the scene has to stand on its own two legs rather than just assuming that really high-res graphics will make everything look great and work well. Having the time of my lives with you and kiddies, but damn, they never do this. Now's the opportunity. Make the most of it. If it's that rare. And yeah, people have tried to explain uncanny, but uncanny to me, because I just don't feel it. And so I don't recognize it when games use it. I mean, it's easy to fall into it. The whole point is that it's easy to fall into the uncanny valley, where it looks kind of human, but not really. So, I mean, if you don't notice it, that's totally fair, but for a lot of people, it can be very, it can take you out of the game experience very easily, so it's difficult to... Do you go super cartoony and make sure that you can tell it's not human, or do you try to go realistic and have the possibility of accidentally falling into the valley? God, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Ooh, would you like to see the updated Spooky Ref? I also have 2 new sonas to add to the Spookyverse. I didn't know there's a fucking Spookyverse. Yes, absolutely. Send it me through Discord. I'd love to see.
Choreography. The system we built and iterated on to deliver Half-Life 2's storytelling was internally called Choreo, short for
choreography.
Early on, we found it useful to imagine we were writing a play where one of the actors didn't know the script. We needed a system that could control all the other actors, moving them around the stage, delivering their performances, and speaking their lines. To handle this, the other actors would need to seamlessly mix our directorial commands with dynamic responses to the player's position and behavior. Timing was clearly going to be a major challenge, as any part of the scene might need to lengthen, contract, or even pause, depending on what the player was doing.
FacePoser. The primary tool we built to power the Choreo system was called FacePoser, an inaccurately named program that allowed our animators to lay out the entire structure of our scenes along a timeline. The timeline contained a series of Choreo commands for the actors, along with all the necessary information for them to perform those commands. By layering these commands on the timeline, animators could easily describe how an actor might need to face one thing while talking towards another and walk to a different location all at the same time.
Yeah.
But the timeline wasn't a fixed linear sequence. Actors would follow their commands, but they had to respond dynamically to the world around them. An actor might take longer to move to a location if the player is in the way, or they might need to wait to deliver a line because another actor has been delayed by the player. FacePoser allowed us to rapidly iterate on scenes, trying different layouts, dialogue deliveries, and timings. This ability to quickly experiment and adjust proved critical in finding the right performances to achieve our character and narrative goals.
Yeah. Hello. Just looking around and shit. It's fascinating. Yeah, my friends will get creeped out by it, and if anything's slightly off, they typically notice, and I'll get uncomfortable. I'll just be like, I'm a goofy Cooper. Why are they, like,
Come on, Gordon.
on you uncomfortable? I mean, if you're not, then nothing wrong with it. I'm at least going to explore the lab a little bit before I listen to more developer commentary.
Lamar, come out of there!
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex. Well, almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... My goodness. Gordon Freeman.
Hello.
It really is you, isn't it?
Yeah.
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake. I must say, Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing...
Hang on, I got you. I can't unhear this guy's voice without thinking about Gordon, you lousy motherfucker. Yeah, I can see that. That's pretty good.
Well, is he here?
Hi!
Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive.
I think G-Man's on
We
one of these
can't keep him
monitors.
here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
I thought he was anyway.
He's coming with me.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission. You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat. No, there's nothing to be nervous about.
What cat?
We've made major
What cat?
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies. What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot. Barney, I'll give you the honor. I've got to get back on my shift, but okay.
Suit time! Let's go!
Writing. In the Half-Life 1 era...
Pause that for now.
Here we go.
And there's a head
Get
trap.
it off me!
Hi, Lamar.
There you are. I thought you got rid of that pest. Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to couple with your head. Fruitlessly. Get that thing away from me! Here, my pet. Hop up. No, not up there. No, no. Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile. Oh, fie. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there. Yeah, longer if we're lucky.
Barney, you're not an animal person.
Line deliveries are spot on.
Well, Gordon, go ahead. Slip into your suit now.
There it is. Oh. And everything with the world was right.
I see your HEV suit still fits you like a glove. At least the glove parts do. I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now let's see. The Mark V hazardous environment suit has been redesigned.
Basically, it was just
for
a little
comfort
kit.
and
Yeah.
utility. Oh dear. Doc, we don't have time for this. At least get that suit juiced up, Gordon. Good idea. There's a charger on the...
Ad breaks are starting. I won't play any developer commentary during, but I'll let the scene play out. Oh.
I've modified your suit to draw power from Combine energy outlets, which are plentiful wherever they patrol.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, hold down to charge your suit. I think this scene is actually going to play out on its own time. So I'll wait for the developer commentary. I'll wait for this to play out, and
Dr.
then.
Cleaner's waiting.
Nope. Oh, if I go through, that starts it. So I'll wait until the ad break's over. Ooh. Ah, that's awesome. Getting to like fuck around with it. That's dope. I like that. Are these ad breaks gonna start? Cactus. There we go. Jesus Christ. I was like, come on. Fucking any day now. I'll snack while we're waiting for ads for the others. I would turn off ads altogether if I could, but unfortunately Twitch has this system where there's no off or on button. It's just you can bring... If I turn them off... To be honest, if I turn them off, which I technically can, they still play, but only Twitch gets revenue. Now, no offense to you lot. I fucking, you know, I'd turn them off if I could, but like, if they're going to be on anyways, then... And I don't think you... I think you don't see them because you're subscribed, Alex? Are you? I can't remember. But I know subscribers don't get ads. Or made it that way anyway.
You coming?
I do need to snack though, I'm starving. Lemon pasta. I've never heard of lemon pasta before. What does that entail?
Writing. In the Half-Life 1 era, player goals in FPS games were still largely about fighting and defeating an obviously evil enemy.
Yeah.
It was hard to get players to care about characters when they were as low fidelity as they were in Half-Life 1. With the planned improvements in character fidelity for Half-Life 2, we wanted to take a shot at making characters the driving force of the narrative. Our goal was for the player's motivations to align with those of our characters, for the player to care about these people, their hopes and fears, and to want them to succeed. With this in mind, we were able to assemble our approach to character and dialogue. We would create a set of characters who liked and cared about each other, hoping that the player would feel the same. These characters would interact in a way that felt inclusive, like a group of old friends who see the player as one of them, just someone who's been away for a while. If the characters demonstrated realistic emotional connections with each other, we believed we could build an emotional connection with the player as well.
And I absolutely agree that that was the case. I ain't getting ads, but I'm gonna believe I'm too cute for ads. Hun, you're too cute for anything to happen to you. You don't need you don't deserve ads. Twitch knows this.
Voice actors. To create more responsive and multidimensional characters in Half-Life 2, we needed to evolve our approach to working with voice actors. While running through a script with a modicum of direction was sufficient for much of the NPC dialogue for Half-Life 1, for Half-Life 2, we decided to give the actors more of an opportunity to be involved in helping to define the characters and bring them to life.
Oh, that's good.
We provided much more story context to the actors, showing them the game world, the environments their characters inhabited, and the other characters they interacted with. We sought actors who could take all that information and synthesize it into their performances to elevate their characters beyond what we had imagined.
I love that. That's so good.
We held multiple sessions with the main actors, allowing them to digest and build upon their characters over time. For scenes where characters are interacting with each other, we'd often cue an actor with performances from other actors in the scene to create a better sense of connection and flow.
I like that.
Though we'd arrive at the studio with a script and a plan for the recording session, we made sure that the actors felt empowered and had the space to bring their own ideas to the character and performances.
Excellent. Just as it should be.
Having animators attend the voiceover sessions also proved critical, as they were responsible for stitching the characters' dialogue together with physical actions and expressions to form the resulting choreo scene. Often, animators found that their plans for how a scene would play out evolved quite a bit after working with the voice actor.
Oh, that's so good. It really just adds everything.
This way, Gordon.
Yeah, I'm listening to stuff.
Delivery. It took a lot of iteration and playtesting to strike the right balance of information and emotional connection in our major choreo scenes. Each scene had a lot of information we needed to convey to the player, but we couldn't just have characters spouting exposition. players would start thinking of them more as signposts than as people.
Yeah.
We needed to take the time to let the characters interact with each other, allowing the player to observe the relationships. At the same time, we had to expand upon the world, giving the player a sense of everything that had happened while they were gone.
Because a lot has happened in that time.
All this had to be done carefully, without taking too long. We wanted the game to work for players who were less invested in the narrative. Animation became a powerful tool in communicating the emotional connections between characters, often conveying the depth of a moment quickly without overstating it. Humor was another commonly used tool, helping to puncture a setup and disarm the player when things got a bit too heavy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Lab interactivity. In our choreo scenes, we have the player trapped for a bit, allowing us to focus on the characters and narrative. To accommodate different players, some deeply invested in the story, others unable to stand still for more than a second, we felt like we needed a constant stream of interesting details on screen. We scattered narrative elements.
Food time! What are you going to go get for food? Apparently Spoodles is making a lovely lemon pasta, which, admittedly, never considered, but that does sound fucking lovely.
Elements throughout the environment, ensuring some were interactive, essentially toys for the player to
I need to talk to the camera more often when I'm talking to you lot, because I always talk to chat, which is here, but you lot are here, right now, talking to you. Yeah, you.
In some cases, we embedded further storytelling into these, like the cactus mini teleporter hinting at the upcoming teleporter failure. It was a delicate balance. Too much visual interest could distract players from the core of the scene.
Yeah.
Ultimately, Kleiner's lab played it safe with interactivity, as it was the first major choreo scene. Later, in Eli's lab, we explored it more deeply, ensuring the characters themselves paid attention to what the players were tinkering with.
I made... I'm not gonna lie, I have not used the word bussin' in a fucking minute. But I made some bussin' cheesy lasagna yesterday, so I'm just gonna warm that up. Oh, I should make pasta. I have pasta sauce in a jar. Like this really good onion and garlic shit. Oh, so good. Pen pasta. I don't have the fucking pasta. Oh my god, did I do it again? Oh my god, you're such an idiot. I keep, for some fucking reason, whenever I'm like, oh, I'm going to get the ingredients to go and make pasta. And then I buy the sauce, the cheese, the herbs, and then I don't buy the fucking bag of pasta for some reason. Oh my god, you're actually fucking stupid in like the funny way. Every time. Literally every single time I go to make pasta, I forget to fucking buy the bag of pasta. Oh, grocery list is always good to have. That's the thing. Because I'm like year 4 of uni at this point, I did used to have the list that I do, and I do make a shopping list of like specific stuff that I need to get, right? But I get the same things basically all the time because I know how much I need of stuff to last me a certain amount of time. And when you spend 4 years going to the same grocery store every like couple of days or so, you kind of just know what you need to get and what you're missing out on. And that is the case for everything that I buy. Every kind of food, I'm like, oh, I don't have this. I need to go grab it. And I always get the right stuff. Except fucking pasta. And I don't know why specifically pasta, but it's how it is. So, yeah, I don't have a bag of pasta. I think I could go up to the Aldi up the street, but that is literally up like 2 giant hills. And for just a bag of pasta, that would be fucking stupid. There is a grocery store down the road. It's more of like a corner shop than an actual like grocery store or like food shop. And they might have pasta there. I don't know if it'll be good, but it'll be fucking expensive because obviously it's just grabbing shit on the fly. I'll check it out because I do want to make that pasta now. I've got the meatballs and everything. I always remember the meatballs and not the fucking pasta to make the pasta. It's fine. I know what I'm doing.
Archetypes. We wanted to create narrative links between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 through our characters. Our idea was to design individuals who felt like representations of Half-Life 1's archetypes so that players might find them familiar, almost as though they'd met them in Half-Life 1 at some point that they couldn't quite remember.
I had that with Barney for a while.
We based Dr. Kleiner on the scientist model we felt was the most iconic,
yeah,
and his personality was largely shaped by Hal Robbins, whose voice and performances had defined the Half-Life 1 scientists.
Something I really like about the documentary as well, I did find out that apparently So the voice actor that you hear for the scientist is not the person whose face is Dr. Kleiner's. Dr. Kleiner's face was a random accountant on the first floor of the Valve buildings in Washington. They just found this accountant. I can't remember the name of him, but they just found this dude on the first floor and went, you're perfect. And they just fucking scanned his face and threw it on Dr. Kleiner. So the face that you see is not the voice that you hear. It's actually just an accountant that worked at Valve offices.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh my god, something happened. Oh god, things broke for a second. But Hunter, welcome, Meowdy. How do you do? Oh, excuse me. Oh, are you the Hunter that knows Jevon, or are you a different Hunter? Because I think I recognize your name, but I can't remember. If you don't know who Jevon is, don't worry about it. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's a pleasure to have you join us today. Meowdy indeed. I'm currently playing through Half-Life 2. I am Jevon Hunter. That's the one! Yeah! Welcome to the stream, baby. How you doing? I really appreciate you coming by. It's so nice to see you here. I should come in the fucking server sometimes, because I know you stream as well. And I've been meaning to join. I haven't even had time to stream for myself, but I know you stream too. I hope your streams have been going good. I think it's you that streams. I might be wrong. I shouldn't make assumptions, because I'm going to sound stupid, but don't worry about it. Currently, we're just playing Half-Life 2, and I'm going through and listening to the commentary tracks, because they've released a huge update for like the 20th anniversary, and I really want to hear these. I'm super interested in how they develop the game and stuff, so we're just going through and listening to them together as a group.
One day, when we were in the thick of trying to figure out this character,
here we go.
Dr.
It literally
Kleiner's
explains
face
it.
came into focus as we happened to share an elevator with an accountant from an office on another floor of our building.
No, it wasn't even at
And
Valve.
looking at him, it was clear that this is Dr. Kleiner's face. Luckily, he was receptive when we asked if we could photograph him for a video game.
Literally, random accountant. They met in the elevator and just went, you're the one. You're going to become an iconic character. You ready for it? No fucking questions asked. I love that. It's so good. I know as well the face of Eli, who is Alex's father, was literally a homeless guy outside the offices that they had seen while walking past a bunch of times and just asked, yo, do you want a job? And they paid him like a couple $100 for it, which at the time was totally fair, but, you know, he became the fucking face of one of the most important characters in video game history. So, I love Valve devs so much. They're so fucking good. They make the most random shit, and it's always amazing.
Character reactions. Figuring out what characters should react to and how was an ongoing challenge. At the core, we always want the game to respond to player input. However, any response from the game can be seen as a reward by the player. So, what characters react to and what they ignore teaches the player about the kind of input the game expects. As a result, we made sure to respond to things we wanted more of, like players tinkering with devices in the lab, and ignored behaviors we wanted less of, like players repeatedly slapping Kleiner in the face with a box over and over again. Seriously, we watched a playtester do it for 5 minutes straight.
Oh, man. Whoever the fucking playtesters are at Valve, I desperately want to meet. They are hilarious. I love that. That's so good.
Animation. Constructing believable human motion for our characters out of many discrete layers of animation required a lot of technological iteration. Even simple actions like turning to look at something or walking to a location became more complex when combined with the need to dynamically respond to the player and the requirements of choreo commands.
Yeah.
For example, turning to look at something had to be fully decomposed, allowing a character to use any combination of its eyes, head, shoulders,
knees and toes,
upper torso, or full body to face a target.
Gotcha.
In Half-Life 1, human characters had their bodies separated into upper and lower halves, allowing them to walk in one direction
Rudimentary,
while facing
but
another.
gets the job done.
However, this approach was too abstract for Half-Life 2's characters.
Yeah.
Instead, our animators created walking animations in all 8 directions of the compass, which could then be smoothly blended together at runtime.
That's fucking mental. Jesus Christ, that's so much detail.
You coming?
Yeah, I promise.
Tone. Setting the right tone for our characters and their dialogue was critical. We aimed for a respectful, almost pleasant style of interaction with the player, while avoiding anything that felt too subservient. This balance was especially tricky with Alex, who needed to support the player without compromising the strength of her character, something we felt was crucial for players to respect her. Her relationship with Eli was a core driver of the player's motivations, so it was important that players liked her and wanted to help her.
And it worked.
We also wanted to contrast the warmth and camaraderie between the player's allies against the hostilities of Breen and the Combine, inspiring a sense of righteous indignation in the players for the battles ahead.
Oof. I put even more cheese on what is already going to be a cheese monster of a lasagna.
You coming?
I've never heard the phrase cheese monster used before. Oh. Oh, that's gold. I'm gonna refer to a lot more things as a cheese monster of a.
Come on.
Oh, that's such a good line. Oh my god, I wish your stomach the best, but you know what? It'll taste fucking gorgeous, nonetheless.
Choreo commands. This debug visualization shows the two most common choreo commands actors receive throughout a scene, internally known as look-ats and move-tos.
Oh, wow.
Actors are given targets to look at, sometimes more than one at a time, and then try to focus on the one that makes the most sense given their current state. At the same time, they might be receiving move-to commands, which tell them to move to a location and face a specific...
That's okay, Spoodles. I just noticed your chat and I just wanted to at least say, enjoy your food. Thank you so much, Okoye. Bye. It's good to see you.
Specific direction or object. Even these seemingly simple commands involved a lot of complexity. A scene might require an actor to talk while typing on a keyboard, all while looking at an object the player is holding. Since we couldn't predict where the player would be during playback, authoring scenes like this required us to break each element of the scene into separate pieces and layers.
Yeah.
These could then be reassembled as needed during playback, based on the player's actions and interrupted if necessary.
Oh, interesting.
You'll never guess who found his way into our lab this morning.
Hello.
That's not who I think it is it?
Hello.
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
We're all set on this end.
Then let's do it.
Let's see. The massless field flux should self-limit, and I've cleft...
Scene interactivity. At certain points in our choreo scenes, we require the player to take action.
Yeah.
Beyond simply giving them something to do and keeping them engaged, these moments served a few key purposes. First, they allow the player to catch up, even if they've been distracted by something else in the environment. The scene could safely pause until the player completed the task, ensuring they were back and paying attention. At the same time, it let us position the player where we needed them, which was useful for framing the scene and making sure they saw something important. In some cases, we got double value out of these moments by using them to train the player. Here, they're learning to interact with plugs and sockets, a skill they'll need for puzzles later in the game.
Throw your switch.
Where is it?
Alex's kiss. It's a small moment, but Alex's kiss on Eli's cheek was important. Eventually, we're going to ask the player to save Eli, and we want them to care about him. To build that emotional connection, we needed to show the warmth and affection between Alex and Eli. We didn't want to oversell it with dialogue or make it too big of an event.
Warning for flashes, by the way.
It had to feel genuine, not performative. And we were able to iterate on the subtleties of this moment until it struck just the right note.
Which we see in just a moment.
Well, did it work?
See for yourself.
Hey, Doc.
Thank goodness.
Small but subtle.
My relief is almost palpable.
Monitors. We use monitors a lot for storytelling in Half-Life 2 in the episodes. So much so that we even make fun of ourselves for it. The problem is they're just too damn useful. They're fantastic for expanding the world by showing events happening elsewhere. And they provide an easy way to have characters talk without needing to explain how they all got to the player's location.
Yeah.
Anyone who's ever written any kind of story, especially one with an ensemble cast, understands the unique frustration of trying to create natural reasons for all of your characters to come together in the same place. In this case, we were really happy with how the monitor allowed Alex to teleport away and then quickly appear in Eli's lab, making everything feel real and connected.
Yeah.
Initializing in 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Barney, if you'll be so kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Thanks, buddy.
Yes, indeed. We're ready to project you, Gordon. Bon voyage, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Final sequence.
Oh boy. Hi. Hello. Let me stay. Please.
Something is drawing him away.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? How did you get in here?
Well.
Just lost Gordon. What's going on?
Lamar sucks.
Don't worry, Gordon.
Hi, I'm back again. Hope you're good. Okay.
All but certain it was Gordon Freeman.
Oh, I'm in the water and giant fish.
He didn't come through.
Where is he?
Hello.
Behind you. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Gordon, you must get out of here. Run! Get down out of sight. I'll come find you.
I will once I can fucking move. Oh, and I can sprint now. Hallelujah. Fucking Luya. Right. I'll be off eating my cheese monster. It's not a euphemism, is it? Might come back later if I don't, and then I hope you have a lovely time playing Sweetie Pie. I'm just really, really glad I got to say hey to you today. Thank you for coming by yourself and enjoy your absolute cheese monster of a lasagna. Excuse me, words. I'm trying to say more than I actually have in my brain, so thank you very much for coming by, sweetie. Alright, let's fucking run! Ah, and this teaching you that, like, you can... Oh, no, by the doorway. Haha. Where the hell am I going? Not here. Come on. This way. Ah, here we go. Classic moment.
Phonium extraction. Another critical tool we built into FacePoser was the phonium editor. It processed the voice actors' dialogue lines and extracted phoniums to generate basic lip sync animations for our characters. For the hero characters, our animators use this as a starting point to create high-quality custom animations for each dialogue line, incorporating full facial animation. However, in a dynamic choreo scene, the animators wouldn't know exactly what the rest of the actor's body would be doing. This meant it required careful layering of choreo commands and timings in FacePoser, while still maintaining the actor's ability to dynamically respond to the player.
God, that sounds fucking difficult to manage. I love that I didn't know that the tower, like, moves as well, and you see all the birds coming off it because it's, like, vibrating and shit. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god, I love that.
At the time of Half-Life 2's release, most first-person shooters gave the player a gun or a melee weapon right off the bat, but we opted to start them empty-handed. Without a weapon, it was easier to train the player on the more novel ways they're able to interact with the world, and introduce them to our story. We wanted the player to transition from fugitive to the aggressor, and arming them at the right time created that moment naturally. By the time they finally get a weapon, they're done running away. They say sometimes the best way to win is to walk away, but we all know that's not true. The best way to win is to run towards something while shooting at it.
I like you, Matt. You're good.
Dynamic mixing. During gameplay, many sounds are playing at the same time, but some are naturally more important than others, and we need to set the volumes of the sounds relative to each other to ensure that the important ones stand out. In a movie, this sound mixing is done as a post-process, but in a game, it happens real-time, responding to the player's actions, so we can't predict ahead of time which sounds will play simultaneously. To handle this, all the sounds are grouped into types and tagged with priorities. Then during gameplay, the audio system monitors all the active sounds and lowers the volume of sounds in a group if a higher priority sound is playing.
Gotcha.
And this mixing is adjustable. If the gunshots need to be loud in one scene, we can make them higher priority there.
Yeah.
If a specific line of dialogue needs to be heard clearly, it can then force all the other sounds to drop in volume. And we do the same thing with music. It's a subtle but very critical system, and it just prevents the soundscape from becoming too cluttered.
Like with the audio dialogue being lowered whenever we're, like, listening to the, commentary.
Bullet audio. If there's one thing we're sure of, it's that a lot of bullets will fly past a player throughout the game. So we spent a bunch of time trying to perfect the audio treatment for it. Unfortunately, bullets in the game are essentially instantaneous, so we can't just attach a sound to them and rely on the movement for positioning. So after some experimentation, we landed on this solution. By figuring out the closest point on the bullet's trajectory to the player's ear, we calculate the exact time and position the bullet would conceptually pass them. We then played 2 different sounds at that point to fake a Doppler effect, one for the bullet's approach and one for its departure. And we delay the departure sound based on the calculated time the bullet passed by.
God, that's so much work to make it sound more real. Wow.
Audio caching. Another problem we ran into was the sheer amount of audio in the game. With all the gameplay sounds, music, and dialogue, we had too much audio to be able to store it all in memory. Memory was at a premium in 2003. But as you can imagine, we need to be able to play sounds immediately, especially if they're gameplay related. So we built an audio cache, which stored only the first 125 milliseconds of every audio file and kept that in memory.
Oh.
That 125 millisecond time was our best guess for how long it would take us to be able to stream an audio file in from disk.
Yeah.
Then, whenever a sound was played in-game, we'd play the start of it from our audio cache while simultaneously kicking off a load of the full audio file from disk. By the time our cache start ended, we'd have the file loaded and could continue playing the rest of the sound. There were some other minor features, like keeping recent sounds fully in memory so that high-traffic ones didn't need to be loaded constantly. In today's engines, all kinds of assets, beyond just sounds, typically use the same kind of strategy.
Physics sound. Getting physics to feel right for the player meant that the sounds produced by physics had to sound right too.
Yeah.
As humans, we're all used to how objects and materials sound during various interactions, even if it's not something we actively notice. While we knew we couldn't account for everything, we wanted to focus on the details that contributed most to making our physics sound realistic. We started with per-object sounds for collisions and impacts.
Such as these.
This allowed an object like a wooden crate to have custom sounds when it collided with other objects or classes of objects. Next, we began dynamically modifying these sounds based on the characteristics of the physical event, such as the masses involved and the force of the collision. This worked great for collisions, but didn't hold up in other interactions like objects scraping against each other.
Oh.
In reality, a wooden crate makes a different sound when it scrapes against a wall versus when it's thrown against that same wall. Let me tell you, nobody has done more research on the nuances of a wooden crate's physical properties than us. To get what we wanted out of these interactions, we implemented per-material collision sounds, metal against wood, metal against metal, and so on. These sounds were also dynamically modified based on details like material hardness or type of metal. Getting this system to sound right required countless small tweaks, which we could only identify once it was running. We also experimented with custom sounds for rolling objects, but ultimately cut the feature because we weren't happy with the results.
That's fair. Oh boy, oh boy, hang on, this way. Oh shit, I meant to, hang on. Oh. Resources? I had no idea. Nice. Aha, get fucked. I'm like searching for the developer commentary now. Oh. A little bit of health. Ah, I'm moving. Oh.
Automating DSP. All the sounds the player hears are processed through our Digital Signal Processing System, or DSP. And this just refers to how audio is altered to reflect the environment the player is in.
Yeah.
For example, the same sound will differ when heard in a parking garage, a small room, outdoors. In Half-Life 1, we manually placed invisible nodes throughout the world to define these DSP settings for each space.
Okay.
For Half-Life 2, we knew that manual placement was just going to be way too time-consuming, especially since we wanted a larger game, and we still only had one audio person on the team. So we built a system that automatically determines the DSP settings around the player in real time.
Wow.
It does this by...
I will pause a sec because ads are starting and I want to give people who do get ads a chance to actually enjoy it. I'm enjoying this commentary. Yeah, like I said, it's something that you don't often get to appreciate and enjoy. And, you know, I could be playing games right now and like really getting into gameplay, but I just saw this update come out and I gotta say, they have some banging wallpapers if you check out the Half-Life 2 20th anniversary website that they've put up. which I've already thrown one onto my phone, actually. I'll quickly show while we're waiting. They gave a... actually, I will very quickly create a blank screen so you can see. They've provided this fucking Citadel-looking wallpaper where it, like, you know, goes off into the distance. And it just looks so good. And they've got some phone wallpapers, some desktop ones. I love them. I think they look awesome. Oh, excuse me. So I'm really excited to see. I'm just excited to see all, especially since every other game that they've made has had developer commentary, but they just never added it to like the original Half-Life 2. So it's interesting to see development stuff about this that, you know, people haven't heard since the game came out in fucking 2004. It's insane that this game came out in 2004 because it honestly it could still stand up today, no matter how it looks at the minute and whatever. If you release this game today, it would still fucking kill. Also, regarding the message I sent you, it sucks and I feel dumb. Oh, you shouldn't feel dumb, whatever it is that you send.
Analyzing the space around the player, assessing the volume they're within, it examines the materials that make up the environment, basically. And then the system matches that space to one of the 25 hand-authored basic DSP types. We adjust some parameters, and we create the fully detailed DSP that modifies the sounds the player hears. That
is insane. I wonder if I can actually see it from my... I just read it on my watch. Yeah. It's a real son of a bitch. I was waiting because I know that down this stairway it would have loaded. Root canal.
Help me! Stop! We didn't do anything!
Kill them first.
Nothing for you now. You'd better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
And a gun! Happy days!
Metro Cop scene. This is another scene designed to make it clear that the Metro Cops are the bad guys.
If you couldn't
Except
tell.
this time the player has a weapon and can finally do something about it.
Yeah.
That something comes out of the barrel of a gun. We knew we needed the player to feel righteous, and this moment was part of creating that. The Metro Cops are still human, unlike the rest of the Combine in the game, so we felt like we had to go the extra mile in making sure the player's actions felt like justice and not just wrath.
Wow, that is louder than I expected it to be. Just going to turn down game volume a smidgen more.
Staircase.
Oh.
There are situations throughout the game that stem from simple and quite straightforward design goals.
I'm not doing
this
anything.
Staircase features two of them. The first was to frame the Citadel as it awakened, showing the player they stirred up the hive. The second was to showcase our ragdoll system. While it's standard now, in 2004 it was still a novelty to see bodies tumble realistically, and stairs provided a perfect stage to make that happen.
Oh. So if I get you to come up here. Oh. Perfect. Come on. Come up. And then it just slowly rumbles down.
City 17 awakens. The early train station section was designed to make the city feel indifferent toward the player, as if Gordon is just another nameless, faceless citizen, ripe for subjugation. But during the tenement raid and rooftop chase, the city identifies the player as an anomaly and starts to stir. Now, with the player as the aggressor, the city fully turns its attention on them. The Overwatch PA system, first heard during the raid, played a key role in delivering this message. If players listen closely, there's a lot of information about the city's awareness. Even when players didn't pay attention, though, the audio treatment still conveyed the emotional message we were aiming for.
Absolutely. You really can tell that all of a sudden everyone's out for you.
Explosive barrels. Here, we introduce explosive barrels.
Best
a staple of
mechanic
first-person
ever.
shooters, but with a new twist. The second pistol shot sets the barrel on fire, starting a timed detonation. A third shot will detonate the barrel immediately. This way, players could either delay the explosion or trigger it right away, depending on the situation. Players may want to feed an explosive barrel to a barnacle and then shoot it twice as a handy way to safely dispatch a cluster of them. The delayed explosion also made for more interesting chain reactions between multiple barrels.
Yeah.
Exploding barrels were a fan favorite in the series, but also were internally favored by level designers who often felt like the game could never have enough of them.
Love it. Fucking love it. train. Okay. Oh, I gotta go. Got it. Oh. Scheiße. Hang on. Gotta go over the train. I mean, even if the cops are the bad guys, I still feel bad. I mean, the purpose of them is to make sure that you know that they're definitely bad. Like, they are bad people and they will do bad things. So you getting them is helping. There's no, like, changing their opinion on stuff. Oh man, I shouldn't have got rid of the barrels. Hurry, 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 hurry. Battery.
Scanners. Scanners presented a tricky game design challenge. While we liked how their dystopian presence helped convey the Combine occupation as an oppressive surveillance state, we didn't actually want them to shoot at the player. We found that aiming into the sky to hit a small mobile enemy with a constant height advantage was something we couldn't make fun.
Yeah.
Since we loved their role in the story, we decided that in combat, scanners would serve primarily as eyes, alerting nearby enemies to the player's presence, a feature we reinforced with sound effects from the soldiers. Beyond that, they'd only be able to harass the player with bright lights and occasionally dive bomb after taking enough damage.
Yeah.
Lambda caches.
Ah, and the Lambda
Technically,
caches.
the first Lambda cache is at Kleiner's lab, but this is the first one the player finds on their own. We added Lambda caches to encourage exploration and to hint to players where hidden resources could be found.
Having the Lambda
with a
symbol there
fiction
to show
being
that it's
that they
there.
were being placed by the Resistance as part of their underground rebellion. In Half-Life, the contents of supply crates were predetermined by the level design. In Shell 2, we introduced adaptive item crates that give the player whatever they are low on at the time, based on resource targets set by the level designer.
Oh, that's really cool. I mean, I know they're bad, won't change, but I still feel bad for them because they're evil. Yeah, I get that.
Overwatch. During development, we generated the Overwatch voice using a free text-to-speech tool, but as we neared shipping, we realized we didn't actually have the rights to use it, so we held auditions with voice actors to find someone who could match the qualities we liked in the generated lines.
Yeah.
Didn't take long before we found Ellen McLean,
Love
whose
her.
delivery was exactly what we were looking for. In her sessions, we played the generated lines for her to mimic, though in her own style.
Yeah.
She was a bit sarcastic at first, given that she was being asked to replicate such a robotic delivery. But years later, when she returned for her iconic role as GLaDOS in Portal, she found a way to creatively integrate that tone into her performance.
That's genius! Oh, that's so good!
Pistol design. The standard pistol is the workhorse of the game, functioning not only as the first range weapon you learn to use, but also as a method to interact with physics and destructible objects at a safe distance for the entirety of the game.
Like that.
To help make it feel more responsive and fun to use, the pistol employs a refire mechanic that's unique to it in the game. The gun will fire as fast as the player can click their input button, meaning that they feel an instant response to their input, and the faster they can click, the faster they can shoot.
Oh, I love that. It's such a good such a good addition, because honestly it does make the gut pistol a lot more fun than most pistols in games. If I hadn't gotten rid of those barrels, I could have fucking shot it. Oh, give me some good shit, game. Right. Train incoming. I think. That killed one. That killed two. Oh shit, a train is coming. I had no idea. I got him. Be careful of that train. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make the game a little harder. Because I feel like it'd be a lot more fun in the early beginning.
Shatter glass. When designing early levels where there are fewer
yeah.
mechanics in the player's toolkit, we found that it's just as engaging to spotlight new technical features instead, as we did here with breakable glass. For the shattering effect, glass was divided into a grid of small squares, allowing us to track which were intact or broken, and to blow out larger sections once enough squares were no longer connected. Each square was rendered with a unique texture based on the status of its neighboring squares, creating the sharp, jagged edges between broken and intact glass. While breaking glass is now commonplace in games, it was something we hadn't seen much back when we were making Half-Life 2, and we're incredibly happy with the level of fidelity and dynamicism it brought to the game.
Yeah. No, I don't need health, apparently.
Helicopter Peekaboo. The Combine attack helicopter as central antagonist was something we wanted to develop throughout the entire chapter. The relentless chopper became a character in its own right. Here, if you listen and look overhead, you can hear its engine and see it flying along the train tracks and into the distance. This first glimpse is a small piece of foreshadowing, with its presence becoming more pronounced over time, until eventually you're squaring off against it.
Yeah, if I'm not taking damage while I'm listening to the commentary, I might as well make the game a little harder for myself.
Iterative passes. Some chapters of the game, such as the on-foot sections of the canals in Ravenholm, were developed in multiple passes by different cabals. We found that handing off maps in this way led to greater variety in the experience, and a higher density of interesting moments, as each cabal added their unique touches to the maps. In the on-foot portion of the canals, the first pass established the art direction and the player path, along with the broad strokes of the experience and some major beats. But the team-wide alpha playtest identified insufficient tension and a somewhat monotonous experience here. In our second pass, we returned to the map solely focused on creating that tension and greatly increased the density of moment-to-moment scenarios.
Very big train, my goodness. Oh, just gonna stand on. Okay, I'm in the water still. Oh well. Oh, through the water.
Water shader. The most complex shader we made for the game was the water shader, which made full use of the newly available programmable graphics cards. When water was present, the scene was rendered 3 times. First, the underwater world for refraction, second, a reflected view, and third, the parts above the water. When rendering the water surface, we blended the refractive and reflective views, showing more reflection at glancing angles using the Fresnel equation. We also tracked the ground depth below the water's surface, making it more transparent and less refractive in shallow areas. Additionally, we had to create 2 alternate water rendering techniques for lower-end graphics cards. Mid-range cards displayed a lower detail reflection without refraction or transparency, while low-end cards only rendered a partially transparent surface.
I like trains. I mean, the trains in this look awesome.
Interstitial scenes. As playtesting progressed, we often found areas where players lost track of their goal, which isn't uncommon in a game like Half-Life. To address this, we added smaller interstitial scenes to help guide players along their path and reinforce their objective.
Oh, I thank you.
After finishing the bulk of development on our larger choreo scenes, like Kleiner's Lab, putting these smaller scenes together became relatively straightforward. We discovered that using characters in these moments worked much better than relying on passive storytelling, or even some sort of reminder you'd find baked into a pause menu.
Land on the bed.
God. Guess those sirens are for you, huh?
Yep.
Good thing you found us. You're not the first to come through here by
This is the Freeman. The Combine's reckoning has come.
Look, we're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a jolt to get you going.
Suit health. Thank you.
Be careful now. We really can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
I will be careful.
Boxcar Bill. This small scene originally featured 2 human characters, but later in development, we replaced one with a Vortigaunt. We wanted to show that Vortigaunts were coexisting with humans and resisting the Combine as well. We also introduced their ability to heal the player, although we didn't fully capitalize on that feature throughout the game.
Yeah.
Vortigaunts became a useful narrative tool for keeping dialogue brief, as their hive mind justified their full knowledge of the world and their players' goals. This meant they never had to ask questions, neatly sidestepping the challenge of writing dialogue for a silent protagonist.
That's clever. Ooh, I like that. I will turn off closed captioning, because I thought dialogue only was on, but I pressed the wrong one. because I don't need the closed captions, but appreciate it nonetheless.
Particles. For the Source engine, we invested in expanding particle and special effects technology. This allowed for more realistic and complex particle movement, as well as more intricate shapes and shader effects. In particular, adding bump mapping to our particles features made a huge difference in the volumetric look of them. While later iterations of the Source engine include a powerful particle system editor, the original version used in Half-Life 2 relied on handcrafted effects, each requiring a programmer to meticulously build the effect manually, which was a pretty labor-intensive process.
Yeah. And then the bird gets caught in the barnacle.
Barnacle introduction. Because barnacles can be confusing when first encountered, we wanted to introduce them in a way that showed players their behavior at a safe distance. We decided to do that through a nature show-style predator-prey scene. But, as always, scenes like this took a lot of iteration to get players to reliably see.
So you use that to, like... So the bird is meant to show it, and then you use that to distract it if you're taking the minute to look at it. I like it. Oh, shit.
Surface properties. We play custom footstep sounds when the player walks on the slippery mud. This was a system called Surface Properties that used the material type to determine the sounds and other effects that should occur when walked on or shot at. Earlier in development, we had an effect that slowed players' movement when walking on mud surfaces. However, this was removed in the shipping version as it was decided it was too punishing.
Yeah. Fuck, I didn't get him.
Mounted gun gallery. There are a few things going on in this scene. The turret firing at the breakable crates behind teaches players not to take the threat head-on, and instead utilize the sewer route to defeat it. And when they reach the turret, players enjoy using it in a shooting gallery with a wave of Combine soldiers and dive-bombing scanners. We also begin to introduce the missile-firing Combine APC that pushes the players along, and will show up again later in the chapter.
Let me take out this guy first. Oh boy. Take that. Yeah, that's why I said it's hard, because you can just stand there and not take damage in the beginning. And during, like, commentary and stuff. Can't see shit.
Station 12, come in.
Ooh, suit health. Let's go.
Station 8. We heard 12 go down and out. Surgical strike units are targeting railway stations. Repeat. Civil protection is coming down on underground stations. We're already getting refugees from the Iron Line.
Station 8, you copy? Station 8, are you there?
Oh, come on. No, you don't. Fox. Yeah, Fox. Oh, wait for it. Come on, wait for him. What? Oh, that's how to get across. Ha! Oh! That'll do. Reload. Oh, shit. I don't get that gun anymore, do I? Figured. Well, shit. Let's keep moving. Caches. Cache, I suppose. Ah, here we are. See, it teaches you that it's nearby. I am trapped. No, I'm not. I'm good. Oh. Oh, I don't have anything to... Oh, I gotta be careful. The mud's more slippery than anything else. Come on, fucking hell. Right. Oh, there's the big boy. I think I'm heading this way.
Over here!
Oh, hi.
Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead.
Gotcha. See what I mean? Like, now that we've kind of gotten through the sort of beginning bit, developer commentary is going to slow down a bit, because obviously not as much you need to discuss. Oh. Pick up whatever I can. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oxygen. Okay, using the water to my advantage there. Good.
Running around a corner into a new area just to see enemies standing there is always awkward, and it makes the world feel less alive and more like a shooting gallery. So we were motivated to introduce enemies into combat spaces in more interesting and dynamic ways that would communicate planning and intentionality on their part.
Yeah.
As if these soldiers had had a plan for Gordon even before he showed up. The Metro Cops in this scene jump down into this space via scripted sequences. And later in the game we use rappelling in a similar way. It doesn't matter where they're coming from in reality because players end up telling that story to themselves.
Yeah.
We found that in the end, combat should have a story implied in its setup. An ambush, a surprise, a surge, an assault. All of these scenarios use much of the same enemy AI, but all felt different to playtesters.
Here with you, and you. Dude, he went fucking flying. Holy shit. Oh, and then I can do this. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's the mud. Not a fan of the noise. Isn't there a keybind to switch between primary and secondary quicker? I think. Use item, gravity gun, send recall. Suit zoom is Z. Ah, here we go. Next/previous weapon is still mouse up and down. And last used is Q, but I could change that to. I'll change that to mouse 4, because that way, just switch between the two for now. Oh, saves a lot of time. Laters. Oh, out the way, out the way, out the way, out the way. You slide down there, because you're going to be my distraction. Ow.
Barnacle bowling. This is a satisfying example of how a bunch of design elements can come together in a matrix of interactions to create a memorable scenario for the player.
Yeah.
We got barnacles, our physics simulations, slippery mud surface properties, and last but not least, explosive barrels. You've encountered all these on their own, but they're able to snap together naturally to create a moment we called Barnacle Bowling.
What a great name. So you let it slide, give it a flow, and wait for it. Oh, come on. Oh, hold on. Slight issue. I possibly forgot to set it off. Hang on a minute. Do that. Let it go up. Are you for real? Where's the last auto save? Hang on. I want to load that fucking.
Barnacle bowling.
There we go.
This is a satisfying example of how a bunch of design elements can come together in a matrix of interactions to create a memorable scenario for the player. We got barnacles, our physics simulations, slippery mud surface properties,
there we go.
And last but not least, explosive barrels. You've encountered all these on their own, but they're able to snap together naturally to create a moment we called Barnacle Bowling.
How many can I get in one go? Well, that's like 6 in one. And then that's the rest. Excellent. Ah! Hello! Hi! Is it Leah that I'm talking to right now? Just out of curiosity, because the account's called Leah. So, I called it Leah anyway, so I don't know if I'm actually talking to Leah. But hello! Hi! I'm so glad you could join! Yeah, it is Leah. Hi, sweetie! I'm so happy to see you! I haven't seen you stream in ages. Yeah, I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate, like last month. But I haven't really done so recently because I've been trying to catch up with my dissertation. So I saw that Valve had released a Half-Life 2 update today for the 20th anniversary. And I don't know, I wanted to give it a try. So I'm just trying it out with developer commentary because I'm interested to see how they develop this stuff. Anything from it? Or I got a good amount of them, goddamn. Health, good. Gonna give that a second. Aw, how you doing, hon? I'm so glad you could come by. I am... Oh, my God. Ow. 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 Try that one again. Oh, boy. Ah. Oh, my God. That's so many. I love hearing the bullets, like, go through the water. Ah. Well, that's not good. Don't worry. I got this. 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 Just takes a little bit of effort. That's all. A little bit of hard work. A little bit of belief. A little bit of hope. Oh, my God. That's... Oh, that caught me. Okay. Admittedly, hard difficulty. Not going well. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot because I can just fucking shoot them. Where the fuck are you coming from? No, seriously, where are they shooting from? That's one. Come on. Oh. Not dealing with that. Fucking get him! Thank God. No. I got this, I think. Oh, ladder. Yeah, that was... But yeah, no, 16th of November 2004 was the original release of Half-Life 2, which is kind of terrifying to think about, because this game feels like it could still fucking hold up today. Oh. Well, shit. Right, I'm going to be 2 seconds. I need to quickly take a break. Oh, excuse me. Actually, I could run an ad break now. I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly go run an ad break because I got to pee. But I'll be back in just a second. And I love you very much. Alright, I'm back now. All good. Little TMI, but do you ever, like, accidentally hold in a whiz because you gotta, like, wait a minute, and then you go, and you just realize you held it in a fucking hell of a lot longer than you expected you did? Oh my god, I fucking needed that. Jesus, right. I think I can focus now. Now, wherever these fuckers are... use these as defense. Now, where are you all fucking coming from? That's another. Can I go through the ladder here? Yeah. Right, gotta be fucking careful of the barrels, because they are a lot more dangerous than I expected. That. Oh. Jesus! There's so many! I'm scared! Bobby, help! Oh, hi, buddy. Sorry about that. Oh. Goes with another. Oh my god. Setting it to hard was a good choice for commentary, dialogue, like commentary and stuff, but oh my goodness. Right, I think in audio, yeah, developers commentary, here we go.
Physics in puzzles. Often, simpler mechanics encountered earlier in the game are pulled from more complex ones as a form of training. The teeter-totter puzzle, the first physics-based contraption in the game, was actually derived from a later, more intricate washing machine puzzle in the canals. The teeter-totter uses the same principles of mass and ramps, but in a more straightforward way that players can directly interact with, helping them understand the game's physics and making later puzzles easier to tackle. This puzzle also highlights the analog nature of the physics system, with the placement of cement blocks and the player's own weight both factoring into the solution.
Because it helps to provide the idea that it's not just the blocks, like you make the difference as well. So it keeps your side of things in mind as well as. Oh, come on. Down you go. That's the one. Keep your weight, ducky. Keep your weight. I think it requires all of them, or like the majority of them, so I gotta be a little bit focused on just getting as many breaks as I can. There, and last but not least, you there. So then I can just run across. Ta-da! And see fuck all. It's fucking... Hey, Rain! Welcome to the stream! Oh. Hello. Okay, that's gonna go well. Hi, Rain! How you doing, sweetie? I don't know how long it's been since we spoke, but it's good to see you again.
Combine attack helicopter. Players have had glimpses before, but here's where we fully introduce the main boss of the Canals chapter, the Combine attack helicopter. This chopper relentlessly destroys a player's cover, forcing them to move forward or risk being gunned down. We wanted this sequence to feel tense and menacing, with the helicopter seeming far too powerful to confront directly, and maintaining that intensity through the canals until the final showdown in the reservoir.
Yeah.
To achieve this, we heavily constrained the helicopter's movement based on specific gameplay goals. In this map, designed as a dash from cover to cover under helicopter fire, we created a ring path in the sky above the arena. The helicopter always travels to the farthest point on that ring from the player, keeping it visible and making it easier for us to place cover in just the right spot.
You don't take damage during the developer commentary, so that's why I'm just not really taking damage. Thank God. Ow, 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 ow. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Let me through.
Normal maps. Half-Life 2 was developed during an exciting time for graphics, as the first programmable shader-supported graphics cards were made. Using this technology, we became one of the first games to implement normal maps, a technique that enhanced the lighting on surface geometry. The normal map described the surface's roughness, allowing each pixel of a polygon to be lit in a way that made surfaces appear bumpier and more detailed than ever possible in Half-Life 1.
Whoa. That's cool. Damn, I gotta play this game. You should. It is... Oh, fuck, I completely forgot to mention. Everyone who sees this, the game is currently free. Half-Life 2 is currently free to keep and own forever. If you have Steam, go and check out the game now. It is free for the next couple of days. I don't know how long exactly. I can't remember from the website. But go and grab it. It is literally completely free. You click once, you buy it, you keep it forever. You don't have to pay anything. You just get to keep it in your account. Plus, the expansions of Episode 1 and 2 are also included in the game as well now. They're not just separate things you have to buy. It is literally, you get Half-Life 2, you get Episode 1 and 2 on top of that, and you keep them all forever. Go and grab this game. Go grab it now. It is a piece of fucking gaming history, and to keep it for free forever on the 20th anniversary update, worth it. Go grab it now. Also, did this game get a graphics update, or does it look better than I think? Well, that's part of the Half-Life, that's part of like the 20th anniversary update as well. It's a good bit of like just general upkeep, if you will, like bits and pieces that they haven't got around to for a while. And they do now have increased texture options. They've added in like the highest res textures that they can, considering the game at the time. And, you know, it does look a little bit better now. They've just made little bits and piece updates here and there. And then the cache down here. Game's suddenly a little louder. Did I turn it up too much? Just gonna... Did I do that? No, I don't think I did. Right, well, I'll do that and turn it down a little. Still hear the helicopter, there it is, thank you. I'll say this place isn't off-putting in the slightest. Suit battery. Ah, perfect opportunity for a bit of barnacle bowling. That'll do it. Oh, and then all of those, grab those pieces. Like that. Perfect. It's still trying to shoot at me.
Autosave dangerous. In Half-Life 1, we had a set of autosaves throughout the game.
Yeah.
Hand-placed by level designers and triggered when the player reached some specific moment or position in the game.
Yeah.
This ensured that the game was automatically saved for you as you traversed through Black Mesa's corridors. In Half-Life 2, we found ourselves needing a new tool. The problem arose in some of the more complex arenas we'd built. Some of those encounters would last for quite a while and features multiple sets of enemies.
Yeah.
Others were long, sprawling mixes of exploration and combat without any clear separation between the two. We never want an autosave where the player is in danger of dying right after loading the game, because that could place the player in a death loop. If you played enough games back then, you definitely found yourself in this situation at least once. So unless we deliberately crafted pauses in every arena's flow, there wasn't always a safe place to put an autosave. After some experimentation, we implemented a feature called Autosave Dangerous. This was a level designer tool that combined an autosave with an associated time frame. When triggered by the level designer, it immediately saved the game, but kept the save off to the side, not available as a save game to load from. If the player then stayed alive for the specified time frame, then the save would be committed and used as the most recent autosave. This allowed level designers to put an autosave at a reasonable place or time in an arena, specify a time, like 30 seconds, and if the player was still alive for 30 seconds, the autosave would be used.
Very smart. Great way to fix that problem, because that is a big issue when you're like trying to deal with, you know, fucking autosaves that just get caught in absolute problems. Stab you. Oh god, you again. And run!
Soundscapes. In Half-Life 1, ambient sounds were placed by hand and then individually tuned. For Half-Life 2, we wanted more ambient sounds in our environment with higher quality and less manual effort for placement. So we built a system that we call the Soundscape system. A soundscape is basically a small program that controls which ambient sounds play, where they come from, and then how they behave in a specific environment. So flies buzzing, wind blowing, birds, a distant train, distant combat. The soundscape system could then randomly select and play these sounds, and also, really importantly, handle the smooth transition as the player moves through environments. Soundscapes can also contain other soundscapes, and that allows us to create reusable collections of sounds. So, for instance, distant combat might be small arms fire, distant explosions, a passing helicopter.
Yeah.
And these soundscapes would dynamically assemble and play from many individual sounds, and that helps us avoid the artificial feel of a single looping track.
Yeah.
Overall, the soundscape system was a real workhorse for audio in Half-Life 2, and it's pretty much responsible for every sound you hear that isn't directly driven by gameplay.
Fucking hell. Resist. Huh. Interesting that the poster becomes clearer with the flashlight. Fair enough. I do love these, like, underground environments that they build as well. Really fucking spooky and like a... You have no idea where you are kind of way. Oh. Gonna deal with that early. Ooh.
Get in here, hurry.
Hi.
Civil protection is on to us. We're tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks. Looks like you're gonna be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor
Yeah.
bastard doesn't stand a chance.
About
Sounds like
that.
they're calling in every CP unit in City 17.
Oh wait, there's a way.
With manhacks. We better get going before they sweep through here.
Oh shit! Too late!
Don't worry. Fucking hell. Fucking A.
That was a close call. Thanks for your help.
Glad I could.
Look, it isn't safe here. I'll give you some supplies to keep you going, and you really gotta go.
I'm on it. Are those supplies from up here? How do I get there? Oh, wait. I think he's gonna lower the ladder that... No, he's not. How do I get up there? There's a way to get up there. How do I do that? Oh, this ladder here. Gun ammo. Suit battery. Yes! Let's fucking go. Right.
Manhack Map. We called this guy Manhack Map.
Huh.
We wanted to give players the sense that hundreds of citizens inhabited the hidden nooks and crannies of City 17. At this point in the game, it had been a while since players had seen a citizen.
Live one.
And we wanted to explain the significance of the Manhacks, which was the first physics-based enemy that we created.
Yeah.
In the original concept, there was a video arcade in the city where players could fly Manhacks around to attack virtual citizens. Eventually, players would discover that the Manhacks were real, and so were the citizens. As the Combine occupation became more fleshed out, this idea of a video arcade became an odd fit and eventually fell by the wayside.
Thanks. How kind. Also love that they gave him a little name. Manhack Matt. Isn't that lovely? Hold on a sec. Sorry, my tits aren't far enough apart. There we go. And yes, that is an often problem. I'm just gonna give you all a minute. Ow! Don't meant to fucking damage me. It's a door. Oh! Fucking Nora. Jesus Christ. Oh, and the pipe's letting off steam because they've been damaged. That'll do. Right, heading this way. Hang on. It's over here. Yeah, fucking figured. More shit. Let's go. No, you're not explosive. Oh, but you lot are dangerous. Uh-oh. Right, shit, what do I... Fuck. Through the door. Ooh. Close that. What am I gonna fucking do with that shit? Oh boy. Gun! Oh my god. Do with some fucking health. Oh. Fucking hell, hard is hard. I might have set myself up for difficulty here. Don't worry about Nora, she's chill. That's just me being British. And why are we fucking? Why not? Who else? Who else want to go? Hello? Are we good, bro? Just gonna go through here for now. Calmly, of course. Fucking hell. Yeah, shut up, alright? It's the British in me. I really wanted to make a joke there of some of the lines like, and I could be the British in you. Like the wink, but I didn't know how to work that in without just forcing it in. Like I could do. No, I'm not going to make that joke. How the fuck do I get through here? There's too many jokes. Sex is too easy. Well, not sex itself. That shit's hard. Like me. I'm going to stop now. I'm so sorry. How the fuck do I actually get through here? Let me up. No? Fuck. Seriously, how do I actually get through here? What the fuck? Where am I going? I'm blind. Oh, maybe it's slightly underwater. Ah! I'm fucking blind as a post. Right. Hang on a minute. Whoa! Holy! Alright, let's be quick, because oxygen is a thing that needs to exist. Gently through. Ah! Wunderbar. How am I going now? Not this way. Can't see shit! Wanker. Damn it! Right. More ammo. Alright, my pistol has more. Should be using this. Fucking wankers. Damn it! They do a lot more damage than I remember. Right, unfortunately, I'm not as much of a bullet sponge as I remember this game letting me do. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Okay, carefully now. Ah, fuck. Banker. Banker. Bastard, fuck. I'm fine. Alright, let's just keep moving. Don't kill me. Oh, thank fucking God. Ammo and a bit of health. Doing good. We're doing okay. Everything's fine. I've no problems. Let me have the fucking... Jesus Christ. Ow. Steam burns. Fuck off. Oh, Lambda Cache. Hang on. Please, health. Oh, thank fucking God. I gotta say, hard is definitely keeping me on my toes a lot more than normal. I much prefer the difficulty. How do I go now? Oh, this way. That was just a Lambda Cache that's off to the side. Oh, I'm over this side now. Cool. And that's the wrong way. So, heading through the ladder. Okay. Oh, mother... Ow. Crap, crap. I have an SMG. Okay, grab you, fucking run! Health, thanks. Oh! Ah, ah, ah. I'm at 10 fucking health! Oh, gee, this little peanut is keeping me on my toes. Who's the little peanut? Can I have health? Please. Like, badly. Oh. Sue battery. Man, this is weird. I think this is one of Leah's favorite games, but I can't access the memories too well. So all of this just looks vaguely familiar to me, and it's strange. Oh. Maybe ask her about it. See what she thought of the game and, like, ask her about the section, if you can. Oh, yeah. Little emblem. Emblem? Fucking ember. Sorry. Emblem. Jesus Christ. Sure, she can give you a bit of a sort of live update situation, maybe. Unless she's sleeping. Right.
Explosive Barrel Factory.
Bit of a developer commentary to take a minute.
Filled with an absurd number of exploding barrels, inspired some good-natured debate within the team around how far to push the plausibility of our world.
Yeah.
Frankly, one exploding barrel is probably too many in regards to realism. In the real world, barrels really shouldn't explode, even if you were to shoot them.
Ow. And yet I'm still fucking alive. Let's go. I can't believe I fucking survived that. That should have not gone the way that it did. And I didn't want to cheat by using the fucking developer commentary and vulnerability while it happened. Holy shit. Oh. Right, let's get the fuck up this ladder. Funny you ask, system things have gotten a bit strange recently. Oh. Can I ask you in what way, or would you rather leave that for a different time? I'm okay to save it for... Oh my god, fucking hell, get up! More private times. Wah. There we go. Jesus Christ. And now I'm stuck. Fucking bollocks! Where am I going? It's that way. It's that way. You fuck off. Right. Up the ladder. No. I will get it. Is it just moving forwards? You fucking bitch. God damn it. Right. Creepy crawly, creepy crawly. There we go. Seriously, how the hell am I alive? I should not be alive. That barrel shit was so explosive. There we go. Oh, did you lose your suit? Lose the suit also, Noto, Nama? God, fucking hell. Sorry. She's a dork. She is a dork, and you know what? That's why you gotta love her. That's why you just love her so much. To be honest, if she's yours, she was always gonna be a dork. Let's be honest. Oh, can't go through there. Ladder says no. Oh shit, Valve. The thing, not the game developer. Okay, well, if I can... Oh. Where did that health pack go? There it is. Basically, due to reasons, TM, we somehow developed more dissociative amnesia. Can't talk to anyone while fronting, and it's harder to remember what other people did during the day. Oh! That does suck. I'm sorry, that's kind of been developing a little bit. Do you think it's temporary, or does it seem a bit more, like, common these days? Well, not common, but does it feel more likely that it's going to happen again? Oh, I think I start from the top of the ladder and work down. Oh, like this. Oh, that makes more sense. Ah. There we go. So, give it a second. Can't see anything. I mean, I know that's the point, but Jesus. There we go. So now that the water's at this level... Am I able to go through here? No, where am I? I feel like I'm not getting basic shit. Oh! Oh, wait. Is it a case of, like, things are... Yeah, things are different here. No, it's not distract... Oh. Ah, you fucking bitches. Would you? Fuck off! Jesus. It's not distressing, not yet at least. It's kind of interesting, you know, like, oh, this is how that feels. Well, fucking hell, English. Sorry. I'm not a system, so I'll try to, like, respond to stuff like that, and it's like, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Why are you trying to fucking do that? Shut up. As long as it's not distressing, then nothing bad about it, I suppose. Ah. Just realized. Oh, I go down here. Alright, breathe, oxygen, breathe, thank God. Oh, no, still no oxygen. Wait a minute. Just... Oh, auxiliary power. Come on back. There we go. Gotta break these. Oh, fucking hell. Uh-oh. Breathe. No. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna save myself some health. Ammo is a... Let all of that up. Wunderbar! Jump on up. And... Come on. All's good. Fucking go.
Rising water. The floating bridge and wooden spools here introduce the concept of buoyancy as a tool for the player. In this case, it's not really a puzzle. It's just some fun for the player interacting with the physics system. But later, we revisit this gameplay element in the canals to raise a ramp for the airboat.
Yeah, I remember that bit. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot for a brief moment you were a system, Alex. I see you around so often, it didn't click for some reason. Or I didn't remember for a minute.
Rendering systems. In the early 2000s, we couldn't afford a general-purpose renderer with the broad capabilities of a modern engine. Instead, CPU, GPU, and memory limitations required highly specific solutions to rendering challenges so we could squeeze every bit of performance out of a player's hardware. As a result, Half-Life 2 actually has 3 different rendering engines. One for world geometry, another for outdoor terrain, and a third for dynamic entities like characters and objects. These 3 renderers had to support a complicated matrix of features: collisions, ray traces, decals, offline lighting, visibility calculations, and more. On top of that, each renderer needed to support DirectX 7, 8, and 9. The differences among these DirectX versions were significant, often requiring different data storage and rendering approaches.
Right.
They even used different programming languages. Altogether, we essentially had 9 different renderers, each needing unique solutions, and getting them all to look consistent was one of the most challenging tech problems we faced during development.
Fuck off. Dick. Oh, those things are annoying when they flash you. Oh, at least I got some health and suit back. Thank God. Anything over here? No. Cool. Figured. Up we go. Well, if it's any consolation to you two, both of you as systems are very much welcome here on this stream anytime, any day. And you won't need to worry about anyone having a negative reaction, because if they do you being a system, I'm not going to let them on here. Ain't no way I'm letting my system friends have to deal with that bullshit when this is a safe space. This is a happy place. Aww! I love being rad. That's awesome. Honestly, I would take rad over anything else. That makes me happy. I hope to be rad. I want to be the fucking cool soccer mom that like everyone wants to give a hug to, or like everyone's like, yeah, I could do it. I just want to like make people feel safe. Wait, did I miss something over here? Oh, I think I did. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Oh. Radiation Creek! I love this place, and by love I mean it fucking sucks.
GPU Wild West. During development, we faced numerous decisions influenced by our choice of minimum spec, the least powerful CPU and GPU combination that would still deliver a good experience for customers. In the early 2000s, there was far more variety among GPUs than today, with wide differences not only in speed, but in fundamental approaches to rendering. But at the time, we had no real data on the hardware our customers were using. What CPUs and GPUs did they have? How much RAM? Which version of Windows? We reached out to Microsoft hoping they might know answers to questions like, how many DX7 cards are in use? Or
oh,
DX8?
this is how the hardware survey came about.
Either. Realizing we were at risk of making bad decisions without these insights, we developed an analysis tool that allowed players to report their hardware specs to us and integrated it into the early version of Steam. The data was so useful that we decided to make it public, launching the Steam Hardware Survey in April 2003. It's been helping us, and hopefully other developers, make informed decisions ever since.
And I gotta say, it is a great thing. I always participate in the survey because it just helps in getting a better idea of what the fuck is going on with the gaming PC market today.
Hey!
Hi.
You're Freeman, aren't you?
That's the one.
We got word you were coming. You got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
On it.
Better get going now.
I shall do.
Dynamic shadows. With a focus on character and physics objects, we felt a dynamic shadow system was necessary to render them all in all their glory.
Ooh.
In 2003,
Oh, yeah.
GPUs didn't have any dedicated shadow capabilities that they have today, so performance was a tricky problem. Our eventual solution went something like this, running every frame. First, find all the objects that might have shadows in view. Doing this meant figuring out which objects were in the view frustum, or slightly behind it, to catch entities that were off-screen but whose shadows might end up on-screen. Then we'd render a black shadow version of each one of those objects into a single shadow texture. For that render, we'd use the lowest level of detail model for the object to be as fast as possible. Finally, we'd use the shadow texture to draw each of the shadows into the player's view, darkening the already rendered pixels. We carefully cut around each shadow in that shadow texture to ensure that they correctly overlaid each other in the case where multiple shadows overlap. It's neat to look back on how we did these things, but ultimately we're a lot happier today, where GPU hardware makes it a much more straightforward problem.
Yeah, no, with hardware today, shit like that is just 10 times easier. I'm on it! Fucking hell. Sorry, one of the ghosts in the house ran upstairs and I thought it was an actual person. So I ran to check on Ember. It scared me, that little shit. Oh, as long as Ember's okay.
They're showing up!
Oh boy. Hang on.
Headcrab canisters. Used headcrab canisters are seen later in Ravenholm, so we decided to show them here to tell the story of how they're used by the Combine. The story is that the Combine have weaponized Zen fauna to use them against the humans. Burrowed headcrabs was added as a new feature for this section that was expanded into a larger area that is meant to show a citizen shanty that was decimated by the headcrab assault.
Gotta say, the music for this section is spot on. Also, kind of fucking terrifying. Oh my god. And it just eats at his head. Wow, that is... I fucking shot you like 4 times. Give me a lot of submachine gun ammo, so I'll use that for now. Ah! Oh boy, electric line. Let me just be quick about... Ow. Fucking hell! Oh my god! I'm just running. Fuck this. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, right. Well, at least we're through that area. Good God.
Airboat intro. This is where the player gets the first vehicle of the game, the airboat. We wanted to create a safe space for players to practice driving the airboat for as long as they wanted before moving on. The arena is sprinkled with opportunities for jumps and tricks, and we filled the arena with toxic slime to keep players in the airboat longer, while preventing them from leaving the vehicle behind and progressing forward on foot.
Clever.
Combinatorial shader explosion. Rendering became much more complex during Half-Life 2's development with the addition of hardware shaders, small bits of code controlling how each pixel on a surface should render. In 2003, shaders were far more limited than today. Half-Life 2 era shaders lacked conditionals and had severe code size restrictions. This meant no if-else branching logic to adjust based on different conditions, and no large shaders with broad feature sets. Also, compiling shaders as needed was just too slow to be useful, so we had to pre-compile them. To work within these limits, we had to compute every possible shader combination and store each one individually as its own shader. For example, if a shader affected a surface based on a single light source, we'd need another shader version for 2 lights, another for 3, and so on. And it was combinatorial. If that shader also supported a normal map, we'd need 2 versions per light, one with a normal map and one without. With features like texture blending, vertex tinting, specular highlights, alpha testing, and various other light types, directional point and spotlights, our shader count exploded.
Yeah.
By release, we had thousands of individual shaders. Shortly after, we released Lost Coast, adding HDR support, which doubled the shader count again.
Yikes.
Once compiling shaders on the local developer's machine started taking too long, we switched to distributing the shader compiles over the entire network using VMPI. We also had a dynamic shader compilation mode that was useful for developing shaders that gave fast turnaround at the expense of frame rate hitching when a shader had to be compiled.
You do what you can. Didn't know how to do that, but I'll get in. Later! Wow, this feels fucking smooth as hell on this monitor. Now this is cool. Woohoo! This is awesome! I'm gonna turn the game down just a smidgen. Audio, just a little bit more, because it is a tad loud. Fuck yeah! This feels dope. You guys are currently seeing it at 60 FPS, but my fucking monitor puts this at 180, and boy does it look good.
Fighting motion sickness. In early playtesting, many players developed motion sickness while driving the airboat. While trying to fix this, we discovered several factors that contributed to it.
180 hertz.
We found that
Fucking
reducing
awesome.
the intrusion of the airboat into the view helped, so we made several passes on the model to pare it back. Maintaining a consistent frame rate helped as well, so it was important to keep an eye on performance in these sections. However, the single most important factor was eliminating view roll to maintain a more stable horizon no matter what the airboat was doing. One of the programmers on the team was super prone to motion sickness, and they valiantly offered to playtest several times to test our progress towards a solution.
Aww.
I'm pretty sure they threw up at least once after playtesting, and their noble sacrifice was hugely appreciated.
That's dedication to the craft. Also, don't think I don't fucking see you. Haha, get fucked. Hidden behind like that. But yeah, this monitor runs 180 Hz and oh, worth every penny. Did no one redeem first yet? I forgot about that. Shit. Noto, sorry, fucking Rain, I guess you are officially first to the stream. Congratulations. You beat everyone else to it. I'm so proud. Break everything! I'm gonna real quick, because last time Leah was on stream, this is partially my fault because I haven't streamed in ages. Last time Leah was on stream, the Forest Folk didn't actually exist. Literally, it was, well, they did, but it was literally just, we only knew of Leah. So, your account to me is still called Leah Miss Nama. So I will change that now to Forest Folk real quick. So it is updated based off of your name. Because I can give chat members individual names in my chat client on OBS. So it's like a name that only I see so that I remember who's who and call them the correct thing. Even if their Twitch account name is different from the name that they prefer being called online anyways. So this is Forest Folk. There we go. And now you're the Forest Folk. Oh shit, fuck, I had no idea when we last hopped on stream. Honestly, like I said, that's on me. I haven't streamed in ages. But I just realized that looking at that name, the last time that Leah came to stream, I only knew Leah. That was it. So I was like, I should probably change that. Whee! God damn, wow, I know, right? It's been a while. Do feel free to keep putting, just in case, like, the person that changes fronting, feel free to put your name at the end of stuff. Don't be afraid to, like, put the name of the person that's currently speaking at the end of the chat message. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just saying feel free to do so because you have no reason to not do so. Like I said, anyone comes by that's acting all fucky about you lot being a system, oh, they'll feel the ban hammer for sure. Get fucked. Whee! I love this thing because it fucking breaks everything. Get fucked. What the okay. Gotcha, thanks. No problem. Same with you, Alex. If you ever want to specify who's talking or someone different is fronting, feel free to put the name after the message. Just gotta... Oh, fuck off. Hang on. Hey, I'm afraid Station 12's a little busy at the minute. Just gonna head upstairs and see if there's hidden show. I'm gonna try that again because I was distracted for a second. And I can't fucking walk in a straight line. Great. Let's try this a third time. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bye-bye. Fucking fuck off, bastard. Don't mind me just swearing like a bloody sailor. Come on, up the ladder. There we go. Up the ladder. Nope. Bye. Oh. Ah! Do I just... Oh! Well, there goes the supplies. Geronimo's! Alright, that should be everything. Just gonna very quickly check that that was... Oh, there's a developer commentary I forgot to check. Let's have a listen.
Airboat time. Finding the right balance between vehicle time and time on foot took some work. Driving at full speed propelled players through the world quickly, and in early playtests we felt that players were missing out on exploring and taking in the game's detail.
Yeah.
Exploration and world examination are core values of Half-Life, so we didn't want the vehicle to eliminate that. To address this, we added periodic spots where players could get out and explore small pockets of dense detail.
Yeah.
Additionally, as the physics system evolved, we were learning new ways to use it. These spots off the airboat let us introduce an element of discovery physics, like dropping crates into the water or combining barrels to raise a ramp. This gave players a chance to interact with water and physics in different ways.
Yeah, keep things interesting. Oh, well, bet. Confronting Drex. Drex and Pup also go by Wolfie. Gotcha! So is this the Alex that I normally speak to, or is this someone that I haven't really spoken to before? Just out of curiosity. Because I think I've only ever really spoken with Alex, so I don't really know of the other headmates. I tried to, for a brief second, I was going to say alters, and I tried to remember what it was, and it was headmates, not instead of alters. And free ammo, let's fucking go. Oh, thanks, bud.
Look out below!
Alex is dealing with stuff at the back of the house. Gotcha, Pop. Well, it's a pleasure to have you join us. Fuck off. Haha. Get fucked. It's fun. Push those down here. And then I gotta fucking... Ooh. Oh. Did not mean to do that, but okay. Right, I gotta throw these under here. Ooh, excuse me. So, how you doing, Drex? Thank you, Pup. Thanks, Drax. Wait, is Pup and Drax 2 separate headmates? Sorry, I just want to clarify so I know I'm getting all the right stuff. Yeah. Right. Hop on up. Can I get over or have I fucked myself a bit? Drax is fun. Okay, so Pup and Drax are 2 different. Gotcha. Woohoo! Oh! Commentary. Hang on, I'll give this a listen first.
Floating supplies.
Hmm.
In the alpha playtest, the canals were sprinkled with floating supply crates that players could smash with the airboat to collect the supplies inside. The mechanics were somewhat gamey, but helped keep the flow of the gameplay going, allowing the player to resupply on the go.
Very good.
To help make the premise more plausible, we wanted to tell the story of how the floating crates ended up so conveniently placed along the player's path.
Yeah.
This scene of the citizens dropping supply crates helped sell that fiction, while also making the canals feel more alive. It also made players feel more heroic and important to be helped by so many supporting characters.
Aw, that's awesome. Well, it's a pleasure to see both of you here. How you both feeling? Whoa! Check it out. Right, now I cannot leave because this is all radioactive gunk and bollocks. Woohoo! Now this is where things get fun. Get fun. Oh, keep on driving. Keep on driving. Shit, I gotta turn around. Fuck, I missed the ramp. No! Hi, don't mind me. Fucking fuck off. Oh, fine. You know, I'm not gonna get anything from it. I'll just run. It's fine. Whee! Get fucked up. Oh, I'm doing good, by the way. I'm just trying to watch Peanut while Alex is in the back. I'm very good, just having fun watching. Oh, well, I'm really glad that you're here. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. It's a pleasure to speak with both of you. Is Ember doing okay? Sounds like she's been in very good care. Also very noisy, but, you know, babies. Oh boy, hang on. Yeah, fuck. That's always fun. That's never not fun. That's so much fucking fun. Fuck him up. Right, if I remember correct. Oh god, fucking steering this thing. Yeah, she's good. She's making happy yells right now. Oh, that's glad. That's glad. I'm glad to hear. You know, sometimes as streamers, we try to say a thing that we have in our heads. Didn't really come through properly, but you know, it's because I'm streaming. Hang on. Oh, fuck. That smells so good. Oh, one of my roommates is making food and it smells delicious. Oh, fuck. I need to figure out what that is. That smells so nice. Oh, ad break coming up in 5 minutes, folks. Just to warn you.
Grenade intro. We conceived of this Combine base as both a training area and a playground for grenades, introducing them here in infinite supply crates to signal that it's safe for players to use grenades freely without fear of running out.
Yeah.
Go wild. The Combine encounter here uses extensive markup to direct the soldier AI towards cover and provide good opportunities for players to make use of grenades. At the end of the area, the same infinite grenade technique helps players resolve the turret placement, as a direct assault is a lot more difficult if you don't. A bright red light and a particle trail were added to the grenades, making it significantly easier for players to follow their trajectories, whether they're throwing them or dodging one from a Combine soldier.
Give them a good idea of where shit's heading. Oh. Supplies, my beloved. Get fucked. Oh, I could just do that. Happy days. So just gonna fuck up your cars because I can. Uh-oh. That's cool. Okay, that door opens that way. Good to know. Oh. Fucking Nora. You know I am. Get fucked. Oh, crap. Hold up. Alright, that deals with those. Oh! All good. Jesus Christ.
Air resistance. One important feature we had to add to our physics engine for Half-Life 2 was air resistance. At the time, physics engines would typically implement a general damping feature for slowing objects down as they moved, but this merely removes energy in a symmetric way.
Yeah.
In order to create a more believable motion, we decided to simulate air resistance instead. This allowed us to get asymmetric behavior, where the amount the object was slowed by moving through the air was different depending on how much surface area the object was facing the direction of movement or rotation.
That's really cool.
This feature was key to making explosions and objects thrown by the gravity gun look believable. Fast-moving and fast-spinning objects are among the most expensive things to simulate in Half-Life 2's physics engine, so air resistance also improves CPU performance in cases like explosions. It is also key to presenting different materials and masses of objects. More dense objects can push aside air more easily, and this is visible. Having this effect in the simulation helps make the difference in density between cardboard boxes and wooden planks more apparent, and really helps make the objects in Half-Life 2's world much more convincing.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's a really impressive system to have, especially, like, being able to determine based off of, like, the amount of air resistance you would get from... Because, obviously, you know, this is a lot slower than this, just purely based off of a air resistance standpoint. Hoping it's not going to take long, because confronting is a little harder with me and Pup. Normally it's Alex and me and Pup rarely confront together, and I feel like a headache is coming on. Are you more of the, oh, what's the term? Like, protector, I think? And then Pup is kind of just silly playing around sort of thing? And then you can, I believe, yeah, push this forward. Right. Keep moving forward. Alright, add brake. Haha! No, I know what a little is. Don't worry. I know Alex is kind of one as well. I think, to a degree. Oh, not entirely. But yeah, protector. I couldn't remember the exact name for it. think I can just go through here and then come back later. Or... Okay, now you actually have to kind of take cover with these bastards. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Fine. It's fine. Everyone focus. Alright, collect items while I can. There we go. Right, maxed out on grenades for now. This guy's all fucking rolling around on the floor. Okay. If that's the case, gonna be throwing a bunch of these to get ready.
Puzzle layers. Because players are often totally unaware of the designer's intent, which we think is a good thing, they tend to respond in all kinds of surprising ways to our puzzles.
Yeah.
Even seemingly simple puzzles can see countless failures along the way to success. That was the case with this puzzle to open the canal gates, which required many layers of hints and cues. The sparking wheel communicates that this is where someone would normally open the gate, but some other method is needed. A few crows draw the player's eye towards the solution, in this case, a bundle of girders on a pendulum. As grenades have been thoroughly introduced, we originally wanted players to throw one to break the wooden support structure, but that wasn't obvious enough. We added exploding barrels as a much clearer clue. But even after solving the puzzle, some players didn't realize that the gates were now open, which led them to endlessly explore the base interior looking for another exit. So we had to remind them of their original problem, the broken gate. We added smoke, the alarm klaxon, and a spinning light, and it was then that we finally started seeing reliably good results in playtesting.
Yeah. I won't lie, this puzzle fucking got me at first time. Wow. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that puzzle got me at first for a while, but oh, you can go up here. I had no idea. It's good to learn. God, I'm fucking speedy. Yeah, so it's easier for Alex to confront with me or Pup versus us confront because they're different, for a lack of better term, jobs. You can say that again. Really? Fucking hell. Well, that's not good. How far you put me back? Ah, this far. Right, let's give this another go, shall we? Hang on. Oh, fucking grenade. Gotcha. Them. Fuck you. Gonna lean back a little bit and vibe. My back is starting to ache. Am I good? Ammo. Realizing I should probably pick this up. Haha, get fucked. Got him. Ow, my fucking everything. Health machine. Hang on. Okay. Okay, now. We good? Oh shit, I'm sticking on sunglasses. Oh my god, it's Oliver. Hi. Hello. How you doing? It's so good to see you, Ollie. Hey. I'm so glad you could make it. Yay. I'll stick on my sunglasses. Hang on. You might notice, for some of you who haven't been on stream in a while, the sunglasses are actually different now. I gotta stick them on properly before I put them on. Oof, because I bought a new pair because the red ones, I think, broke, from what I remember. So I now have this pair for a lovely 5 minutes. Set that. Oh, that's gonna actually make it fucking harder to see. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Oh, I'm so glad you can make it, Sweet Pea. How you doing? Okay, I'm back. I'll have to work on a bit of a house later. We were getting tunnel vision / hearing, where things kind of get muffled and foggy. Yeah, it sounds like you could do with a bit of a break. Take a minute and a bit of a breather. Oh, excuse me. Good. Kind of eepy, but not as much as yesterday. Improvements! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm proud of you for improving on your sleep. I am about to hop into a boat and get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here! Still love that video. Driving on through. Oh, supplies. And they're both health because I fucking need it. Oh. Hang on, developer commentary. Yes, I am playing Half-Life 2 because just today, for the 20th anniversary of the game, they have released a update with developer commentary that has never existed in the game before until now, and a bunch of like just general sort of quality of life updates as well as some better textures here and there. So yeah, I'm giving it a listen. I will mention the game is currently free. For the next couple days to celebrate the anniversary, the game is completely free to get and own forever. It is not just free for the weekend. It is free for the weekend. You can get the game forever. So if you do not own Half-Life 2, go get it now because it comes with episode 1 and 2 included as well. So now is the perfect opportunity to grab it. They've implemented 1 and 2 into the game rather than as separate games themselves. So yeah, go give them a look. Go give the game a look. Go get it. It's great. Fucking wonderful.
MetroCop strafing. The initial design of the airboat levels aimed to challenge players with tight maneuvers under pressure from Metrocops. The Metrocop strafing fire pattern was meant to make players slalom around the shots as they sped through, but in a review process, internally known as Overwatch, some playtesters felt frustrated being shot at without a way to retaliate.
Yeah.
They wanted the airboat to feel powerful and unstoppable. Based on that feedback, we refocused the levels to emphasize empowerment over challenge, shifting from dodging attacks to fast-paced combat, speed, and busting through barriers.
Which we're about to fucking see now, baby. Let's go! Whee! And I'm glad they look good. I really, really like them. Ow. Fuck off. Whoa! Wall rides. Ow. I'm doing fine. We're all good. Uh-oh. Alright, that works. Fuck off. How do you fucking avoid these things? Oh, you meant to immediately take the turn. Gotcha. I am about to fucking die. I am somehow barely still alive. Come on, 7 health. Oh my fucking Jesus. Oh. I'm dead. Well, ass. Alright, keep driving. Keep driving. Come on. Keep her going. Seriously, how do you fucking avoid those things? Come on. Damn, you're way better at driving the dinky boat than... Ah! Correction. Was. Ooh, carefully dodge. Come on now, people. Woohoo! Oh. Keep her driving. Keep her going. Keep her steady. Keep her steady. Seriously, how do you fucking avoid those rockets? What the... Oh! Keep driving. Keep driving. Come on. The backward steering is extremely awkward, to be honest. That's not just you. Okay. Take a minute to breathe. Whew. I am not doing good. God, I feel like fucking Bo Burnham. Yeah, I am not feeling good. Health. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't feel like I'm now dying. You know. Careful. I have to take off the glasses, but I'll give it another 5 minutes because I look good. I look fucking bussin', to be honest. Yeah. I am not feeling good. Wake up at 11:30. I'm feeling like a bag of shit. Oh no. Oh, my clothes are dirty, so I'm smelling like a bag of shit. Oh my god. I can't remember how you fucking... That's closed. Okay, well, this way we go. Look in the mirror, say, what's up, you useless fuck? Also, get out.
3D Skybox.
Ah, here we go.
We've always needed to render a world that feels larger than our map limitations allow.
Mm-hmm.
In Half-Life 1, we used a cube map texture to let players see beyond the playable area. But in Half-Life 2, we wanted that view into the larger world to be dynamic, not just a static texture.
Yeah.
Our map size limitation was about half a mile in each dimension, but we realized we could create a much larger outer world if we stored it at a reduced scale.
Oh.
So, we invented what we called the 3D Skybox. The 3D Skybox is a small box hidden within the actual game map containing geometry at 1/16th scale. Inside it, a reference point corresponds to a matching origin in the main map. Then, when we render the space beyond the playable area, we use the geometry from the 3D Skybox, positioned by that reference point and scaled up 16 times.
Wow.
Lighting and fog to blend seamlessly across the transition from the main map to the Skybox presented some sticky challenges, but it worked. The result made the world feel significantly larger and more immersive than it had.
That's
in
why. Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna pause a sec. Yeah, no, the fucking developer commentary for this. This is why I wanted to get add it, enable it, and like listen to it while we played, because everyone was saying at the beginning of the stream, like, this is so fascinating to just see from this perspective. So I've played so many Gmod maps where if you go fucking far enough outside the map, you'll find like a duplicate of the outside of the map at, you know, that 1/16th of the scale. I didn't realize that's so clever, because you're obviously limited by the map sizes because of Hammer back in like 2003. So having a smaller version of the map that just makes it seem so much larger, that's genius. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. Oh, yeah. I think I know how this works. There we go. But I can't see fuck all in here. Oh yes. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Magnum time, motherfuckers. Ammo, please. Alright, let's give this a listen.
357 intro. The Magnum, unlike the basic handgun with its slower rate of fire, is meant to be fired in a more measured, calculated way, dealing catastrophic damage to your target.
Yeah.
Earlier versions of the Magnum had a bit of random dispersion, which we felt fit the heft and the less sensitive trigger pull of a larger pistol.
Yeah.
However, this led to anticlimactic moments where players would carefully line up a shot only to miss due to the accuracy penalty. To address this, we made the first bullet perfectly accurate, with each subsequent shot becoming less accurate as you blasted.
I appreciate that. The game's talked a lot about how, like, you know, there's certain rules within the game world that they follow, obviously. But there's certain moments where it's like, you know what? I think we can bend the rules just for this moment to look cool. And that is exactly how game development should be. It should be consistent while at least understanding we could probably make a small change so you feel like a badass. Like, that is fair. That is a valid trade-off. I think it's totally fair to sort of bend the rules a bit to make something feel cool. I mean, games are meant to be fantasy. That's the point of them.
VMPI. During development, we became increasingly frustrated with our slow gameplay iterations.
Before we continue, I am going to open a window because it is fucking warm in here. Jesus Christ. Your girl's getting toasty. Oh, let some air in. Thank God it's winter. Jesus Christ, fat girl fall is here, and it is useful. Oh. Oof. Oh, God, that's already like 10 times better. It gets so warm in here if I don't open the window for a while, just because obviously Jerry runs fucking warm just like Mama Jess. Oh. Right, headphones adjusted, sunglasses on, cock rock hard, let's go.
Speeds. Mainly because map compilation, needed to pre-compute lighting and visibility, was taking hours. Computers in 2000 were far slower than today's, and they had only a single CPU core each. Inspired by SETI at Home, a distributed program that used PCs worldwide to analyze radio waves for signs of extraterrestrial life.
Just like folding at home.
We built VMPI, which was our own distributed system that spread the map compilation process across many office computers. Today, these kinds of distributed systems run on giant GPU clusters, but at the time we just ran it on all the computers in our office.
That's awesome.
To deal with how our lighting code was evolving as quickly as our maps were, VMPI also distributed new EXE files to everyone's computer too. In retrospect, this was a pretty terrifying security concept, just awfully bad. It's like the stuff of nightmares for IT folks.
I get that now.
Because
I see that.
We were sending an arbitrary executable to all of our work PCs, and they would just run it.
That is
absolute
awful.
madness. But it worked for us, and it did significantly increase our map iteration speed, and as a result, it ended up being a crucial tool.
As a fucking cybersecurity major myself, yeah, now that you put it in that context, that is pretty fucking bad, but if it did the job, it did the job. We've all... Oh, fucking hell, scared the shit out of me. If it did what it needed to do, all is good. It's fine. We're alive now. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck off. Wanker. That was not worth it. That was not worth it. Wow, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh! This isn't good! Don't fucking dare! Son of a... Well, I missed that guy. Oh, mother... Take it slow. Take it easy. Ammo. Listen to that one. Oh, it's not fucking saving me progress on listening to it. I shot you in the crotch. Run. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, owie, ow. Could we fucking not? Thanks. Health. Battery. Right, fucking F5 real quick. Yeah, seems like a... Alright, run! Could you fuck off? Health. 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 Jesus. Really? Fuck off. Hoe bag. Not you. Oh my god. Ooh, hard mode is hard, but I got this. Get down. Alright, okay. Doing alright. Doing okay. Just need to... It's fine. How many grenades do I have? 1. Alright. Throw it fucking faster! That kills a couple. That'll do. Oh, okay. Managing, just about. Ammo. So much fucking ammo, please. Jesus Christ. Oh. Could you just... Thanks. Through. Haha! Bitch ass. Ah! Charge. Oh, right. 75. Getting a little quiet now. Hang on. Turn it up to like this. Good. Oh! No! You fucking... F5. Anything here? Yes. Oh, keep moving, Sonny. Keep moving, Sonny. We're all good. Not my fucking day. Right. No. That could have gone better, I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fucking bollocks. Right. Oh! It fucking saved right before. Fine. All good. Hurry. Fuck off. Yeah, that's right. Fucking run away. Bitch ass.
Mounted gun.
Oh.
The mounted guns were added here to help train the player on the gun's effectiveness against the attack helicopter for the final battle in the reservoir. This was necessary because up to this point, the helicopter was invulnerable to the player's weapons, and we had to give some indication that it could be harmed with larger weaponry.
Yeah.
This was only somewhat effective in playtest due to the amount of pressure the player was under at the moment, which led us to developing the particle effects and sounds that would sell to the players that they were really doing damage.
Oh, thank God for that, because fucking hell, I would have never figured shit like that out on my own. Jump over. This is like Noodle in the On the Melancholy Hill music video. I am gonna be honest with you, I do not remember how that one went down. Oh yeah, she's fucking fighting back against like the huge helicopters and stuff. Let me in. Spin around. Forward! Also, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I've really stopped it. I'm having so much fun. Wow, this game's fucking loud when it wants to be. Oh, fine. Put you like here. You again. If the game's too loud, then yeah, I'm gonna fucking turn down game audio to like here, because God. If the game is too loud, feel free to let me know. Woohoo! Right, round the bend, turn the corner, avoid the bullets, try not to die. Fucking hell, free for a minute. Okay, loading zone. Wait, can I fucking... No.
Helicopter bombing run. This is another example of us creating movement hazards while driving the airboat. The helicopter...
Is this fucking... Hang on. If I turn this up to max.
Attempts to stay in front of the player when dropping bombs. And if the player backtracks, it switches to hovering and turns to attacking the player.
Yeah.
In one...
Right. For some reason, game volume's very fucking... The fucking speech is so quiet otherwise.
Playtest. A bomb just so happened to drop between the pipe seams, creating a pretty cinematic moment. The playtester had a positive reaction, so the team decided to script it so it happened every time. This process has become part of our organic design process. Every so often, a cool thing randomly happens in a playtest, and we find a way to make it happen more reliably.
And then I'm going to turn this down again to like here. Actually gonna fucking turn you down to like, let's go -8 for now, just because the game is a lot louder than me at the minute. Ow. Right, here comes fucking 10th time. Oh! Ow! Hopefully the game's not as loud as me now when I'm talking. Keep on driving. Ooh. I'm doing fine. I'm living. Fucking love this music. Oh no! Oh no, Sonny Jim, that's not good. Well, I kept it straight. Yeah. Come on, flip. Ah, that'll do. That'll do. Oh. That's driving nerd. Yo, thanks, geek. Fucking welcome to the stream, loser. How you doing? Oh boy. Ah! Halo bullets, halo bullets, halo bullets, halo bullets. I'm fine. Totally fine, no problem. I'm not even scared. Don't worry about it. It's all good. By the way, sorry for the loser. That felt too mean. I just wanted to try and join in on the joke. Ah! Doing fine. Oh, bullets, thanks. The game's still too loud. It looks like it's still too loud in the mixer. Ow. That hurts. Slowly dodge. Trying to avoid. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow! Still alive. Still alive. Fucking hell, this section's not too good. Oh boy. Keep on driving, keep on rolling. Street sounds down, loaded up and trucking. Ain't gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go, and a short time to get. Uh-oh. Ow, ow, ow. How am I still alive? Uh-oh. Not anymore. Don't worry about it. That's not helping my case. Lambda cache! For the love of God, fucking get in. In. Oh, God, a fucking minute to breathe. Really? In? If I could hit you. Fucking hell! Just go, woman! At least I got a little more health to work with this time. How you doing though, Jevon? Oh, I didn't, but it's good to see you. Out. Okay. Makes a Gorillaz reference in your chat and then falls asleep. That's totally fine, sweetie. You rest up good. I'm just trying not to fucking perish. That'll do. Oh. Oh, fine. Fuck it. Don't kill me. Whoa! Not that way. Not that way either. It's this way, folks. Let's go. You fucking kidding my ass? Alright, let's head this way. Through the gates. Oh my god. Oh, you're not helping the case. Developer commentary. Developer commentary. Make me invincible.
Smokestack collapse.
Oh god.
When making a cinematic action game like the first Half-Life, we'd always wanted to make some big, spectacular destruction
Just me a minute to
sequence,
breathe.
but we were never quite able to do anything like that. Half-Life 2's physics introduced a system for breaking physics small objects, such as crates, into pieces, which provoked the idea of doing something much bigger. We took a leap and tried breaking a smokestack into pieces as it fell. So we experimented with the masses until it felt better, refined the model, and added lots of smoke and audio to sell the effect. And there we had it. We had our big spectacular destruction moment. Ultimately, our physics made the sequence just barely possible in a way that maybe seems quaint by modern standards, but felt really awesome at the time.
It was.
Because the simulation was unique every time we ran it, We had to take steps to avoid completely blocking the player's path with the big chunks of debris. The success of this sequence whet our appetites for the much higher fidelity cinematic physics destruction effects next seen in episode 2.
And they also tried recreating this in Half-Life Alyx with the train crashing. Believe me, I watched that scene at least 4 times over. It's so fucking good. Thanks for giving me a minute to catch up, game. Now we're back in. I appreciate the fucking helicopter just sitting there. Jesus wept! Go through the fucking tunnel! Oh! Oh wow, motion sickness. I'm so sorry to anyone with it. Jesus Christ. Oh, at least we're in the tunnel. Oh. Can I breathe? Good Christ almighty. And I think this, is where I'm probably going to call it, because off he goes. It's been 4 hours, and this is like the puzzle that they talk about with, like, you know, getting the ramp up and stuff. But yeah, I'm going to call it there. I've been streaming for about 4 hours now, and I could really do with some food to eat. Just wanted to show off this, just more than I just wanted to give it a try. Oh, see how the update went, see how things were. Because it looked really cool that they were giving Half-Life 2 a bit of a new coat of paint, per se. And just kind of going into more detail on how a game like this was made. Because it's fucking awesome. I really appreciate everyone coming by today. Thank you so much. Oh, next time, I've not really played Baldur's Gate much. Next time will probably be some Tears of the Kingdom. Because I've been catching up on some side questing in Breath of the Wild recently. And it's made me want to play Tears of the Kingdom again. So it'll either be more of this, bit of Baldur's Gate, or some Tears of the Kingdom, we'll see. But for now, thank you everyone so much for coming by. Hope you have a lovely day. It was great to see you, and look forward to seeing you all in the next stream. Have a good night. Bye, lovelies. Bye.